Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. We could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done, I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy. You tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet, yeah. I can feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I still count the days. I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last.
We do what we want, but we're not free. We're
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso, Fernando Ovalar's hit 500 goals for the club now. On the way to 6, I guess. We've got the Champions League again. Presumably we'll be doing quite well this year. Watch us be the year that we bottle it massively. The other Norwegian teams are, of course, in action in European tournaments as well, as we do our preparations to build a team for the Club World Cup as Norway continues, hopefully, its domination. 4th is on the cards potentially this year, but at the very least, we want to be getting back up to 5th. Maybe even drag Italy into the battle. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. Oh, yes, lads. It was seamless. Absolutely seamless, friends there. How's it going this morning, my friends? I hope you're all well. Forward Madison. Damn right, Kim. Well spotted. Oh, yeah, some of you might not have seen this yet, actually. Yes, so it's a bit cool in here for once. Imagine that. Ignore the temperature gauge. I forgot to plug it in. It's not actually 24 degrees in here. I'm not completely insane at the moment. So it's actually more like a nice, cool 20 today. So I thought, you know what? I'll hoodie up. And should it get a bit too warm in here, bam!
What is going on here?
Indeed, Millie. Indeed.
We are the champions, my friends. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions, we are the champions. No time for losers, course. We are the champions of Europe.
Of Europe. I love how he sounds surprised at the end, like, of Europe? Wait, Europe? Are you sure? Also, great way that way he says cause. Not, you know, because we are the champions, mate. Cause, we are the champions, boys. You're from Wisconsin. That's awesome, Kim. That's phenomenal. Yeah, no, even if I take the hoodie off, we're still forward Madison underneath. It's great. It's like removing a Spider-Man suit to reveal a second different coloured Spider-Man suit, friendos. So yeah, Fernando Ovalar, 500 goals. He's actually bunnied it. Look at the trim. I know. A trim happened. It needed to be done. I was starting to look like, well, I mean, you can think of full kit wanker. Hey, I haven't even revealed my shorts yet. Just you wait. Oh, I've got them flamingo pants on right now, chatto, and you'll never bloody know. I honestly don't know, Scott, how we're going to fit all that stuff in. But we'll do our best. Thank you for the £5 as well, Millie, man. How's it going this morning, bud? Oh, forward Mattison. Hell yes. Stanners. Matt, thank you for the follow, bud. How's it going? I see you've recently come back to the content creation world. How is that going for you, man? So, I mean, there's no beating around the bush here. Hello. Oh, FM's doing FM things again. This is the point where the whole game crashes and the whole stream's ruined. Hey, there we go. Does anyone else's game do that sometimes? Where it will just randomly chug for no reason and then just be fine. Really weird when it does that. Shin pads. Do they even sell shin pads? I kind of hope they do now, to be honest. Morning, Dan. Oh, morning, Pablo. So, Dan, 1-1 draw at Old Trafford, eh? Oh, wonders will never bloody cease. I mean, I honestly don't even care at this point, but it was nice to see Joe Bryan scoring a goal, you know? Bit hectic. I bet, man. I bet. You were told the port. Oh, that's nuts. I think the draft went. I mean, actually, chat. Firstly, those of you here last night, how did you think the draft went? Firstly, not just for me, but for other people too. If you were watching someone else as well, or watching them in general. Fred. Yeah. Oh. So, for those of you who are unaware of what happened last night, I was trying to pick Demirbay, but the game jumped, and the screen shot up 3 players as I was clicking the button, and we ended up picking Fred. So that went well, and that is how I sum up the whole night. Essentially, Fred. I'm good, fella. How's it going, man? Oh, God, what's this? One at Liverpool, Leicester. Yeah. Yeah, well, I was listening to Fulhamish earlier, and they were basically saying that, what was it? We'd gained 30% of our points came from... Oh, no, we gained 30% of our points in a single week, and that we got 13 points off of those big clubs. We only won 2 games at home this season and have scored 9 times. If we don't score against Newcastle this weekend, we'll have a record for the lowest amount of home goals scored in the Premier League ever, beating the record by Manchester City from a while ago. Oh... We all want to know what Ben was doing. I'd like to know what Ben was doing. Tell me, Webfoot. This is the problem with being in it is I don't get to watch other people's drafts now. It's kind of sad, really. Playing Valheim. How is Valheim? Starting 1st of June. Oh, sick, man. You knew people would support you, Matt. We've always loved you around the community, bud. Watch for... Oh, if he does, then he does. Like... If Fred turns out to be the dream, then it's great. I had a dream that your old hair started its own YouTube channel and started its own Outcast of Icon series. He was really angry at you and kept calling you an extra for Emmerdale. I don't know where it came from, but I kind of consider it a bit of a nightmare. Yeah. Okay. Keep me posted on what alternate reality hair / me does. Because, I mean, technically that could be happening in real life. I don't have the hair anymore. God knows what the hairdresser did with it. Maybe it's been reanimated like some kind of weird Frankenstein's monster. Although I guess in this case it'd be Emma's monster, I suppose. Is that a thing? Doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? Luke Inglis with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, Luke. That's really nice of you, man. Oh, imagine if Fred just gets put in. Hello, Em. Golden Lion on Sunday. Oh, Golden Lion, of course. Yeah, they always talk about that on the pod. Keeps me up at night. I love that. Not just Fred's footballing ability, just Fred in general, like his cooking. You just wake up in the middle of the night and be like, oh, he's burned the pasta. He's burned the pasta. Oh, dearie me. Long time. Oh, it's lovely. It's lovely to see YouTube frogs over on the Twitch side of things, and vice versa as well. Alternate reality hair me. Yeah, that's a brand new sentence, friends. Good morning, everybody. Obviously, we'll get to the Champions League draw in a minute. I just like a little catch up before we do anything. 40 quid for a ticket is nuts. Considering Burnley are letting them go for free. Are they not, from what I saw? Who's going to be max centre? Oh, it really is, though, isn't it? And Curtie got my boy Frankie. As long as he looks after him, I'm fine. As long as he looks after Frankie. To be honest with you, chat, I actually wasn't planning on picking Frankie at all. Like, we would have got him if he was there and we were on, like, 7th pick or whatever, but he wasn't, like, directly in my plans. Is it possible for the sub message to be cancelled? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not really that familiar with Twitch, really. Not from the viewer side of things, anyway. So, we've got Champions League draw, obviously. We're number 1 seed, obviously, as the reigning champions of Europe and all that jazz. Now, first I'll catch you up. Would you believe it? Mulder did not make it to the group stages. They were beaten by Besiktas in the final qualifying round, so they will go straight to the Europa League as per. None of our Norwegian sides have ever quite made it through to the Champions League groups through the actual qualifiers. They always seem to get to the last round and then just bottle it at the last minute. Really, really annoying. But it is what it is. Hello, Marius. 2-0 against PSG with 10 minutes to go in the final group stage game. Top trying to go for anything better than a draw. Haaland scores oh, no. And it had to be Haaland, too. Had to be Haaland. You're changing your username again. M changes her username more than I change clothes. Seriously. Loafers with the 9 months and a Twitch baby to go with it. Let's see what Ingrid has to say.
Get to he Ingrid sing Homer at the back. Here we go.
I love how she's going to say this name. Ingrid? Ingrid? The lazy bin. Ingrid. Right, I don't even care. I'm going to try and redo this notification. Ingrid, get your act together. Second time's the charm. Ingrid, go.
We get to he Ingrid sing Homer at the back. Here we go.
Here we go.
Also, Twitch baby. Name Ingrid Obves.
So chat, we just learned something new. If you put something between colons, Ingrid gonna ignore it. I guess that's how Streamlabs works. Wow, I did not know about that. She literally cut out the middle of the message. Oh, is it because you forgot the space? Oh, that's weird. That is very, very strange. Mulder should do well, yeah. So we obviously start her in the group stage with us. And Mulder will go into the group stage of the Europa League along with someone else. Now, I don't know how the teams that are in the qualifiers for the Europa Conference League do. Well, we saw one of them at the end of the last stream. Ingrid is super incompetent. And it's kind of charming, but also kind of annoying at the same time, you know? Fred? Let's see for Freddy. But let's check Fred before we do the draw. He's bound to have... Oh, God. Does anyone know Fred's actual name? Because there ain't no way we finding him, if he's even still available, with just his name, Fred. How on earth would I even go about finding him? Man United's transfer history, but would that even be listed because it's like past? Fred Rodriguez. I honestly don't even know if that's going to be enough. God, Fred, couldn't your surname be like Smith?
Oh, yes, very soon.
Oh, Fred. Sad times. Ryan, thank you for the follow, man. F for Fred. That's a bit better. Although I'm guessing if he didn't come up with Federico... Right, let's try it. Federico Rodriguez. Come on. I bet he's retired anyway. De Paula. Yeah, no, he's almost certainly retired. That's a shame. Poor old Fred. I'll give you your points back there, Eddie. I don't want any wasted points here. Yeah, he might as well just be called Brazilian man number 7 at this point. I did just miss a long message in there too. Oh my God. Is that... Whoa, what the fuck? Hang on a minute. Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs to Kit Club, Bluford, 51 No Caster, Saforsmo, and C. Sancho. Wow, bloody hell. Well, we have to drop the presents, don't we? We can't not drop the presents here for Anonymous. You absolute madman / or woman or... Hey, you be you. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Honestly, you really, really don't have to do that. Can't have a worse start to the day than me. Got up the Polish second tier. Shackles are off. 4-hour transfer window. Squad looking great. Read the wrong rules. Oh, no. Yeah, Polish first tier is good. But Polish top tier, or rather Polish second tier, there's some problems you're going to find in there. For sure. He's punting in Ukraine now. Really? Exactly. Thank you very much, Anonymous, whoever you may be. Oh, let's get some sub hype too. What am I even doing? How are we building for statue for someone we don't know? I know, it's crazy. For all I know, Anonymous, it could be the same person every single time, in which case they probably lead the channel in gifted subs, and we would just never know. But thank you very much, Anonymous. Basil with the 100 bits. Go on, Ingrid. Do your thing. Ingrid. Jesus Christ, woman. What is she on today? Oh, there she goes. Does she have to be, like, reanimated or something every time she wants to speak? Come on, Ingrid. This time. Chop, chop. Morning, Egg, but we're having some technical difficulties by reanimating a Norwegian robot. In your own time, love. She started doing it and then stopped. What is she doing? I'm guessing there's a slight Streamlabs issue today, potentially, because that is... God, Ingrid, I've never had such an issue with my Streamlabs bots before we got old Ingrid. She's got stage fright this time. She started saying it while I was rebooting it. Maybe that's what tricked it. I don't know. Yeah, the usual. She's been particularly belligerent today, friendos. Right, let's do the Champions League draw while Ingrid wakes the hell up. I'm gonna have to get her a cup of coffee or something. Yeah, so what happened was she started talking because there was a long delay, and then I tried to reload it, and then it triggered both, and then... Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 100 bits, though, Basil. My apologies for Ingrid's, lateness, I suppose. Right. Wow, Fenerbahce. That means they must have won something, right? Fenerbahce are a top seed. Second teams. All right, give me someone... Oh, my lord. I mean, Sevilla again, I guess, would be the one. Let me move to the right, actually, so you can see. Ingrid was on the... I mean, I was up at 5:30 this morning, and I've got more energy than Ingrid does, right? Was she out drinking after the stream last night or something? Bizarre. They must... Yeah, but Turkish league winner? Would that really get them... But Turkey shouldn't have an automatic spot, would they? Unless they got one because we are already a top seed anyway, and we won the Champions League, so it passed one down. That's the only thing I can think of, because Turkish league isn't high enough up to surely win that unless they've won something, right? Weird. If they've moved up, but where would they have to have moved up to? Unless they've overtaken us, I can't see them getting it. Because I had to take M to work. So M had to go into work today before the trains even run. So we were up at 5:30 this morning. They must have won the Europa League or something. Has to be, which is pretty impressive, to be fair. Top 8. It's not top 8, though, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to fit in the Europa League winner and the current holder. As far as I'm aware, it's top 6 only. But maybe because we won the league. I don't know. I'm pretty certain it's top 6 because we weren't in it when we were in the 8th. Anyway, so yeah, pot 2, Sevilla, Dortmund. It's not an easy set of teams in there, to be honest. Where's the hoodie from? It's from Forward Madison. Stormtrooper aiming. Stormtrooper aiming. Are you my striker? Yeah, it's Forward Madison. They're a team in Wisconsin. Kim, if she's still here, will tell you all about them. I mean, they're pretty well... Actually, are they? They weren't well known to me until Damien found the team, to be fair. So, pot 3. Oh, my lord. There's some quite good teams in pot 3. And Shakhtar. Celtic were a pot 2 team last time, weren't they? No, they can't have been. That's some solid-ish teams. There's some good teams in here as well. Ken Belly with the gifted sub to Muggins. Thank you very much, Ken. That's super nice, man. Seriously, thank you, man. Honestly, you really, really, really don't have to do that. Never been to Wisconsin, but I have watched that 70s show. So really, that's basically like going to Wisconsin, right, chat? That's seriously nice of you, Ken. Should we just do the draft then? We've been live for like 20 minutes now. We want to just do the draft. At the bottom start. Yeah, I'm amazed that's just the... Is that or is that not just the base coefficient? Like the one you get just for existing? I'm almost certain that is the base coefficient. Right, let's do it. I don't even know who we want here. Sevilla, maybe? Again? What more can we do, I guess? Watch us get like the most difficult draw possible. Yeah, starting the Champions League. It's terrible because they are currently bottom of our domestic league. Shit you not, they are bottom of the league. They are going to get mullet. Oh, come on. Right. Dortmund, maybe? Give me Dortmund. All right, still got Dortmund. Okay, still got a chance for Dortmund. Go on, give me Dortmund. Please don't give me Liverpool. Yes, okay. Okay, that's good. I'll take that. Dortmund is fine. Other than Sevilla, I think that would have been my second choice. Who do we want here? Celtic, maybe? Ah. Are we just building a group that's made out of teams that have knocked us out, or we've played in that second knockout round before? Benfica. Not the end of the world. That's not bad. We had to knock these guys out of Europe last year to get to the final. Or any of... maybe not Bayer Leverkusen, actually. Brugge? That's fine. That's cool. I don't think we've ever played them before, so that's pretty sick. It's not the easiest group. The issue is, Benfica, remember, actually got to the quarterfinals last year. So they're no mugs. They knocked United out. It's one of these weird ones where the second team is definitely a good one for us, but it's... We've not got two, like, bang, obviously easy ones. Oh, my God. Ken now with the 5 gifted subs. Oh, my God. Deshopi, FM Folklore, Blobsnail, Darrell Thompson, and Martin. Wow. Holy shit. Ken, you crazy man. Thank you, buddy. Jesus Christ.
It's good.
Presents, of course. Paddy, thank you for the follow, man.
It can get very depressing.
You are too generous, man. That's honestly completely unnecessary, but seriously, thank you. How did we do last year? I mean, I couldn't possibly tell you how we did last year. That'd be ridiculous. I'm just gonna let that sit there for a sec. I'm just gonna have a little couple of sips on my drink. Lovely pink mystery juice. Ah, yes. Star didn't get full death, no, but they will get 6 defeats. So, who did they actually get? I didn't even look. I was so preoccupied. Who did they get in their group? Honestly, that could have been a lot worse. Like, that group could have been so much worse. They probably got the best, like, pot 1 team out of the lot. Oh, the other trophy. Which other trophy? What could it possibly be? Who did we play in the final? We played against Liverpool and we beat them 1-0. It was a pretty good game, actually. We made a tactical switch at half-time and it completely changed the game for us. We were sort of struggling a bit in the first half. And second half, we brought on Jesper Holten as well. He scored the winner as well. It was brilliant. Right, okay, so that's those. I think the other draw is the next day, is it not? But actually, let's see, firstly, whether there's even anyone in it. That would kind of help. Glad to hear it. It's good stuff. Start squad. All right, let's do start squad first. Because, I mean, look at this. I'll just show you the league first. These guys are our Champions League group stage representatives. Mr. 2 wins in 20 over here. They're going to get relegated while playing in the Champions League. Has that happened before? Has a team been relegated while playing in the Champions League? Because they're about to set that record, I sense. I don't see them crawling out of that hole with 10 points to go. That is a bit of a... Yeah, so start squad. And they also sold people as well, which doesn't help. Their most expensive player is this guy called Dan Munoz, who's an American, who I think we've looked at before. Does have 5 caps. So I guess there's that. Oh, yeah, Super Cup. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. I was tempted to stop before the UEFA Super Cup. But then I thought it'd be easier if we just got up to the Champions League group stages. That's the main reason for it. So, yeah, we did beat Inter in the Super Cup. I think it was 1-0, I forget. Honestly. Slime Ball with the 4-month resub as well. Bloody hell. Ingrid. Is she just like... I think there's something wrong with Streamlabs today. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Slimeball. Our TTS has completely gone to shit today. I'm going to try repeating that one more time to see if we can get it to work. I don't know what's going wrong today. Ingrid's just fully gone on strike now. I think it must be a Streamlabs issue. She's gone. She's just off. God, do I have to bring back Brian mid-stream at this rate? Well, it looks like... Yeah, Ingrid has inconsistency 20, it would seem. He did indeed, big boy. He did get the 500 goals. We even have a special emote just to commemorate the situation. So that's good. But no, thank you very much for the 4 months, Slimeball. That's amazing, man. Oh, she's still drunk. Yeah, she went out on Ascension Day and just got absolutely messy. So Dan Munoz is their best player. Well, rating-wise. They've obviously got Rashid Amari on loan from us and Julius Christensen and Alvaro Ospina. They've got a few boys on loan from us. Ivar Dunn. Okay, he's not bad. He's a pretty good quality player. 21 years old. Okay, not for us, but he's not bad. He's not bad. Yeah, maybe it's a bank holiday or something. I just didn't know about it. Oh, dearie me. So, yeah, that's their kind of... That's a cool name. Cabba Undao. Another Norwegian. 2 caps. Wow, he's got 2 caps for Norway. I assume that Lindqvist has sort of usurped his role as the the national team keeper by now, which kind of makes sense. Bonjour, Wassa. How's it going, man? Just want to ask about the draft as well. I think it went pretty well. I'm actually fairly happy with the team. I think there's some absolutely underrated ballers in there that some of you lot found last night that I would have never found on my own. Is that guy's name Parfait? Is anyone, like, immediately thinking of Shrek now for some reason? Like, just... Fred? I want to know what they said about Fred on the lowdown when I picked him. You'll do one more. Hey, Crots never looked sexier, mate. What can I say? I've just tried to drink out of a bottle with the lid on. Yeah, that's the closest we've really come out, though. But like, what could happen this year is they could actually be relegated while playing in a Champions League group stage. I bet they were surprised. I don't know if they ever actually managed to get the context of how I ended up picking Fred, because it wasn't a choice per se. Although we did actually look at him at one point, which might have made it look like a choice, is all I can really say. So let's have a look at the Europa Conference and see whether the others actually did get into it for a start. We obviously don't have the group stage draw yet, but we can at least see the league path. Now, we knew that Bodø were in... Oh, hang on, wrong one. We knew that Bodø were in pretty good shape because I think they won 3-1 away and we saw them win it. Yeah. So, okay, so they won 3-0 at home, 3-1 away, 6-1. Good shit. So that's Bodø through. We kind of figured they would do anyway. I don't even know who... Are these, yeah, Georgian. So next round... Bodø... Oh, wow, okay. So they actually lost to Maribor, but they must have won 4-0 in the other game. Maribor aren't a bad side, so that's a pretty good result. And... Where are we? Is there any more? Or are they not going to the fourth round? No, I think that must be it. Stanners! Matt, thank you for the Twitch Prime, sir. That's amazing. Much love, buddy. Absolutely hammered Ben's team, did they? They know they can do that every time, though. He doesn't mind. Hey, tell Dan it's not my fault, all right? I was trying to pick Demir Bay, and I got him in the end anyway with my very next pick. So that's a squat crot right there. Thank you, Matt. Right, so that's... Yeah, there was no one else in this round, was there? Hey, no, the least is nothing, and that's all I expect, honestly. I don't expect anything from anyone. I'm just happy to make some fun FM streams. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a tight boy. Does that mean they lost one of the games? 4-2. Yeah, they did. Wait, no. Was it a 2-all draw? No, it's 2-all draw. They must have drawn 2-all and then beaten Cracovia. And what was the other score? Bodø beat Ferencvaros. Not bad. So they are all through. Because I think that was automatic group stage. Excellent. To be fair, that's kind of been the case for the most part. Matt, out of context. Most things I say don't even really work in context, let alone out, to be fair. Right, let's go to the next stage so we can see the draw. Yeah, that's true. Hey, no need to analyze the tactic. Nothing required. I am... Oh, FFP, by the way. That's the wrong button, Matt. Not only are we set to pass it now, because we actually got a nice boost for winning the Super Cup, which I hadn't even considered getting us money. Now, I still don't think we'd have actually failed it now that I'm looking at this, but even the game says we're fine based on the projections now. Did I make a sale? I swear I made a quick sale as well. Oh, yeah. I sold a random guy. Oh, I sold that. You were here when we sold Daniel Steen to Ajax. But this random, like, youth player who wasn't very good, I sold him to Vålerenga for like £500,000 that could rise to 1.5 million. Might be weak defensively. I don't know if they've really looked at my defenders, because I actually think they're pretty solid defenders, honestly. Like, Marvin Friedrich is cheap, but he's incredible. And Vindal is incredibly cheap, but incredibly good. So I actually think that might be a bit of a... judging players perhaps on their price more than their qualities, to be honest. And we do have... Like, Mats Hummels isn't going to start in my team, I should point out. So I agree that there is an issue with pace with him, but I really only picked him because I could. Sevilla want Holton. Why are you interested? We've just won the Champions League. Like... Oh, by the way, they're really slow. Who's really slow? Don't think they're really slow. I mean, Hummels is slow, but he won't be starting. I just don't know about that. I feel like a lot of people have got the same kind of problems. To be honest, it's not like I'm playing a high line. My aim is to win a lot of aerial challenges and just get it to the midfield and go from there, really. Now, obviously, a lot of people do play with those, like, bombing balls in behind, so I think that could be an issue potentially, but, you know, with our backline not being so pushed up, we might not actually have too much of an issue with that. I don't think I've ever been really rated that highly for my draft picks anyway, so that's not really an issue for me, because we always tend to go for, like, some of the cheap beasts occasionally. That being said, we did spend more money than I expected. Like, I thought we would spend the least money of anyone, but I think we actually spent the third most. Is it worth upgrade? Honestly, Ryan, if you've enjoyed it on Xbox and you have a laptop that's, like, even just passable, I think you'd enjoy the full fat game way more. I just think there's more to it. Now, that said, I can't actually speak from experience as I've never played the Xbox version, but from what I know, it's like a sort of a light version, if you like, I guess. Right, Champions League draw we ignore. Yeah, Hummels is very much impact. Rotate around if we need to. When is the first game? So it's Saturday night, 7 p.m. is when things kick off, roughly, essentially, UK time. What hoodie? It's Forward Madison, swine flu. Oh, am I going to have to get an exclamation mark hoodie command? I never thought I'd be so popular with my clothing. Gah, I'm a fashionable motherfucker, boys. Oh, dear. Well done, Mulder. Selling more people. If you could not, that'd be ace. I think it's slightly different to touch from what Miles told me, because I did actually ask him this. And I can't remember exactly, like, what distinctions are there between the two, but I'm certain that they're not exactly the same. I think that there's more to the Xbox One, and they had to change the interface slightly to allow controller sort of input, if you like. Oh, dear. It went well, Danny. It went well. We won 1-0 in the end. Liverpool were pretty good in the first half. We made a change at half-time tactically, which I like, and it sort of balanced us out. And then we brought on Jesper Holt in the second half, and he basically tore Liverpool apart. Scored the winner. Was great. Just genuinely brilliant. Awesome, Luke. Yeah, I imagine that if anyone here has actually played both, I'd actually be more interested in your opinion than mine. Hey, Ollie. Oh, shit. Hang on. Whoa. Yeah, so our random 19-year-old backup goalkeeper that I brought in already wants to go to Chelsea. And my opinion on that is quite simply, if you wanted to sign for Chelsea, just fucking sign for Chelsea in the first place then, mate. Like, why come here at all then? A few of those. See the hoodie? Just true. The hair was covering everything. That's what it was. You're right. FM 2012. Do they really have that on FM 2012? Wow, I didn't know about that. The only time I've ever played a football management game was... Sorry, like a console football management game. Back in the day, you used to be able to play the games on FIFA Manager or TCM Manager with FIFA. So what you'd do is you'd get to the game on TCM Manager, you'd take the disc out of the PS2, and then put the FIFA disc in, and it would let you play the games. Like, actually quite a cool concept, but janky as all hell, as you can imagine with something like that, where they don't quite line up properly. Free week during Eurovision result. Oh, God. That's a good point, actually, Paul. I wonder, like, the best time to get the free week is middle. You want full middle of the road is the best time to get your free hit. Can it be in the background? It can. I mean, I'll have it on, but I won't be able to have the sound on, obviously, because of DMCA shit. Because you can bet your ass that's the sort of thing we'd get dinged with, wouldn't it? Right. Actually, no. Let's just check the other draws first before I get into this. They should have been done by now, right? Okay. Braun. Oh, okay. So bearing in mind, Braun have such a high coefficient that they're basically pot 1 guaranteed in these. On the 360. Yeah, I imagine they would have had to be massively simplified at the time. LMA Manager. I never played it. Like, I had FIFA Manager TCM back in the day. And I had a management game on PS1. I think it was just called Premier League Manager. You know? So, yeah. For Switch. Yeah, I've never played the Switch version either. I don't own a Switch. M has a Switch. I've used it a couple of times to play, like, Hades, but that's about it. Oh, can't see Brown's Grove. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, someone said Cameron. I was trying to think it was Frozen. I instinctively knew it. Yep, sorry, my bad. So, yeah. Brown's Group. Shakhtar Sologorsk, Maccabi Tel Aviv, and Willem Twey. That's fine. Honestly. Oh, my God. Bodder's Group, though. Look at that. FK Sarajevo, Dundalk, and Jablonec. That's a good group. If anything, that's better than Braun's group. And they've got way more coefficient. Oh, yeah, TCM is Total Club Manager. Sorry, I should have mentioned that, yeah. Do you sympathise with the Icelandic delegation? I'm not sure. What's wrong with the Icelandic delegation? I always simp for Iceland anyway. Love my Icelandic boys. Dathi Freya. Oh. But look at the amount of injuries that Maccabi Tel Aviv have got. 10 injuries already. Good Lord. Premier... That's the one, Egbert. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's Breithablik. The biggest disappointment in Iceland. Sorry, Ragnar, but it's true. Stjarnan. Where is Stjarnan? Have I missed something? Holy shit. These guys were in the second tier on my OTI save, I think. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, that sucks. I'm good, Thomas. How's it going, man? I love that Valencia have just been, like, farming this trophy. And Sevilla, obviously, because Sevilla just love those trophies. Naming Icelandic teams. Oh, are you looking for an Icelandic team name off? Let's take for Iceland. Hey, as long as they get to perform in some method, that's all good. I'm really a big fan of these groups. Braun playing in this competition with the quality of squad they've got. They're nearly a Champions League quality team who just had a bit of a bad season. I reckon they could go far here. And with the group like that, Bodo could easily get out of this group too. I reckon we could be farming sort of 15, 16 points from either group. That makes me happy. Yeah, Group F is both by name and by nature. That is literally Fs for Breidablik in that group. Braga, Atalanta, and Galatasaray in the same group. Holy shit. That implies to me that one of these three has not been in Europe much lately, and as a result, their coefficient has gone into the toilet. Right, okay. Europa League. So this will be... Who will this be? Vålerenga and Molde? Would be my guess. So no 3D engines. Yeah, it would have been before that. It literally is a Europa League group. Yeah, well, it's like in the Europa League a couple of seasons ago where there was basically a Champions League group. I can't remember who it was. It had like Man City, Atalanta, and someone else in it. It was absolutely insane. Right. Okay, Europa League. Come on. Give me something good. Oh, that is a sickener. That is awful. Vålerenga just got handed Spurs and Anderlecht. Bear in mind, Anderlecht are the reigning Europa Conference League champions. They were in the Champions League last year. That is not a good group. Like, I think that... Actually, that being said, I think they're better than Olympiacos. I think they can probably go through to the knockouts of the Europa Conference League, which might honestly be better at this point in terms of getting coefficient. This year, we need a big haul of coefficient. Like, we just need as much coefficient as possible. And honestly, the best way to get that would be our teams dropping down to the lowest one and then going as far as possible. Although group games are so good for coefficient as well. Now, we thought that Schwein flu, but it does get you in, but it doesn't make you seeded in the same way it does in the Champions League, which is kind of weird. Yeah, Hamburg up in Europe as well, which is cool to see. Red Star. Wolfsberger, who, by the way, Molde knocked out of the Champions League in order to get to where they got to. So let's see what Molde got. Okay. HJK. Can I get a rip? What rank is nowhere now? We're 6th at the moment, but this year, I'll show you in a sec, there is even the potential to go 3rd. Because Italy are losing a 17-point season, and I didn't even notice it. Go on. Oh, please, not that one. Okay, good. Marseille, Zoya, Aberdeen, Young Boys. All right, it's the last group then, isn't it? Molde, Malmö, Bologna. Ooh. Actually, that's not bad, is it? Malmö, Bologna, and Olimpia Ljubljana. I don't think Bologna are going to be all that. And Malmö, we've seen Malmö get regularly humped by our Norwegian boys. I think Molde have got a really solid group there. So really, start, they're dead on arrival. Vålerenga, 3rd place needs to get. Molde need to win this group, really. And then the other two both need to win their groups. Okay, so coefficient-wise, this is where things get a bit more fancy now. So you'll see here, we're on 53. Yeah, so Italy are only 7 in front of us. Now, we'd have to do a hell of a season to get past that. But there's a lot to go here, because remember, this is the year that we lose this season. So we're going to start gaining points really fucking quickly this year. And if we could have a good year, like a 15 or something, and gain like 8 points, there's a chance that we could potentially go to like 65 points and maybe overtake 2 of them. Yeah, this is a big, big year for us. Honestly. Molde have kind of let off the leash a little bit. I'll show you the league in a sec. I think this could be the year that we achieve the next objective of this save, to be honest, which would be perfect timing. So I'll just quickly show you the league. So obviously I played a few games off camera to get to this point. We are now top again. Molde are still doing really well, but you can see that they have dropped a few points. They lost, for example, to Braun and to us, which is basically what's kind of pulled them down the league a little bit. And we've been on a bit of a mad one. So we are looking like we're going to go win the league again. But it was looking a bit iffy for a section there, but you can see our goal difference is just so much better. And I think using this new tactical approach with the ball winning midfielder really has made a difference. Boom flex with the 13 months to see if Ingrid's awake. Nope, Ingrid is fully she's asleep. Well, I guess that's that then. Thank you so much for the 13 months, Booflex. Sadly, Ingrid has completely gone to sleep now. She was here for a bit earlier, but she's now completely gone, which is a shame, frankly. But yeah, so what? Oh yeah, of course we're in a match day, aren't we? Right, let's do this. Just add managers for all their opponents to resign right away. Yeah, that'll be fine. National team's performance doesn't affect it at all. Cavalcanti is nearly back fit, but not really yet, so that's going to be fine. Although I'd rather play... Honestly, I'd rather give Jesper Holten a run out here. I think he's the future there, given how well he played in that final. He's been amazing. Morales, is that who I really want there? I'd honestly be tempted to go for Marcianetti. Because the reason we brought Marcianetti in was for that position. So I see no reason not to play him there. Wow, this is defensive. Oh, look, it's Ivar Dun, the guy we were just looking at. All right, off we go. Good shit. Nah, it's Streamlabs, unfortunately. The TTS bot on the Streamlabs side of the situation is just not working properly. We've had this situation one time before, I think, but it affected all the notifications instead. Very, very weird. Let me just do a test. I just want to check something. This is just a test notification. It should say this is a test. Nah. It's the Streamlabs side. That's weird. Oh well, my apologies, chatto. Let's start with a win, exactly. Let's get off to the best possible start. Let's get a pumpy fist going. Plus, I've just subscribed to myself there, my friends. Happy for once indeed, Basil. Thank you, man. Ingrid lost. Yeah, she's just been out enjoying the solstice. Going to, like... I honestly don't know why, Jonathan. Like, we've only just started playing this exact shape. We were a bit more aggressive with it before, but against Liverpool, we made a switch, and it just seemed to make us way more balanced overall. And I think that it allows us to maintain way more possession, as you can see here, and just look better overall. There's a real, like, methodology to how the play starts to build up, I feel like. And I think this might be, like, the best tactical shape we've had so far in this save. I mean, at the end of the day, we won the Champions League because of it, because I don't think we win that game unless we make that switch. And that was just on a hunch, I should point out. It was just from what I was seeing in the first half, watching it on full game. It just looked like that would be the right idea. And that, honestly, is the thing I will always say about building tactics, is to watch the games in as much detail as you can sort of stomach, because you will notice things that aren't visible in the normal match engine. Control possession. There isn't really a... Like, that's not really an instruction, per se. There's things you can do to sort of facilitate that, but we're not, like, specifically aiming for controlled possession. It just sort of comes as a byproduct. Because you can do, like, work ball into the box and stuff like that, which will tend to give you an increased amount of possession. But you can't do the... There used to be an instruction that you could actually say, retain possession or something. I can't remember what it was called. Or control was the mentality you used to be able to use. Carmen Sand Ingrid. That's the good question. We just don't know. We just don't know. Yeah, I always do comprehensive for tactics. So when I'm building a tactic initially on a new save, I always do comprehensive. And then I'll just go through... You know, look at some of the chances we're creating and conceding. Look at the way the patterns of play are building up. All that sort of stuff. Yeah, true. True. Because technically, we are pretty basic, really. Standard for the most part. There are certain things you can do to hang on to more possession, but I just kind of like what we got. I like our situation right now. I feel like in some games where this is a bit... Not too passive. Look how much they brought the possession back, interestingly. It works better, ironically, against better teams. So... Hey, as long as we, like, win the match, it's not the end of the world. Oh, that looks like it might be a pen. That looks outside the box, to be honest, but hey, we'll take it. Yeah, it was called retain possession, but there also used to be a mentality called control, which they've kind of simplified into just, you know, the very defensive stuff like that. Good night. Nice stuff there. Zanelli scores the goal. Wasn't Ovalar on... Oh, he's not the team. Of course. That'll do it. Hey, Miller. Yeah, we're all right. Up very early today, as Em was in work at a very unsociable hour. Would be the best way to describe it. 7:15 she started today. That's not good. Because they'll just put her in for these random shifts when they know that she physically can't get to work unless I take her in. And it's like, okay, cool. But, like, you're going to pay me to take her in? It's annoying. But it is what it is. I'm happy to do it, of course. Right, 1-1 at halftime. Not great. Goes as far as finding one tactic that works per FM. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Bigger. That's kind of what I do, just in a bit more of a roundabout way. Like... Mulder is still looking good. And also, the other good thing about this currently here is that Mulder, Brahn, Rosenborg, Vålerenga, and then also Fredrikstad, it's looking like the usual suspects, essentially. I mean, I kind of agree with that, Ollie, because they were a bit all over the shop. I like the more simplistic ones, because you kind of know exactly what they're getting, really. Yeah, Em was furloughed again up until sort of March, you know, until they opened up, the first stage of the open up, so to speak. That was when she went back in, slowly but surely, but now she's back properly. And because, but she, as you all know, she's been briefly working in Victoria's Secret as well. She's been moonlighting at the titty shop. Let's get Redan Nelson off the bench for a bit. And... Fuck it, I know that he's not as spectacular there, but I just want to see if he can do a better job than Marcinetti. Marcinetti's very sort of one-dimensional. 14 months, so you've been furloughed the whole time, Sandstorm. Wow. So what have you done with the last 14 months? Have you just been, like, chilling, or have you sort of worked on like just random life skills, or have you just had a nice time and a nice break? Next you'll be at Ann Summers. I mean, maybe. She's a traveling salesman. Absolutely soddle. I feel like that's kind of one of the issues M had. Like, when the furlough and shit was first announced, I think that she's certainly not alone in this. It's one of those things where a lot of people probably thought to themselves, right, I've got all this time. I'm going to, like, invest it in a new skill or this or that or the other. But then, after a few weeks, I think people just kind of lost a bit of that as Mulder have just surrendered a 2-goal lead, lol. And then, yeah, you sort of wonder where the time's gone, I think. But, yeah. That's true, Ollie. Yes, exactly. She's just there to get me my discount thongs. But we're talking Australian, so I just have flip-flops for days, laddos. That's all it is. Wake up around 11 and get out of bed around 9. Wait, hang on. What? What? How's that work? Oh, I see. So you wake up around about 11, roll over into your time machine, and then get up 2 hours earlier. I like it. That's sensible. I wish I could do that. My commute, I tell you what, my commute is an absolute journey, friends. Oh, I can nearly just about...
Here's a fun fact.
Vickerman, thank you for the follow, man. They call flip-flop songs. They do. That was the joke. Oh, dear. You got really bored. I bet it did. A friend of mine was furloughed because he's technically a civil servant. And he... Essentially, his boss said to him... He had to do, like, personal development stuff. If he's in chat, or later, I'll get him to explain it better. But essentially, his boss was just like, try to find things that you can write off as, like, personal development. So he basically just spent ages 3D printing things. Like, for example, the thermometer thing I have on my desk, that was 3D printed by him because he was just doing personal development and stuff like that. Anger wants an improved deal for Sep. Didn't you just get a new contract? Oh, no, you don't. Okay, fair enough. I think he... Hang on, what's he on at the moment? If there's anyone that deserves it, it's the world's best Carson. And honestly, 20k a week for a guy who's legitimately one of the best defenders that I've ever seen is probably, like, unfair. So I will give him a new contract, particularly if he only wants 50k. Oh, mate, you are... And no wage clause. Oh, by the way, I did sign up to Jan to a new contract. After a little while, the players came to me and told me to offer him another one. I'm like, but he turned it down. So we got him on, like, 65k in the end. All right, about 47. You're holding firm here. Wow, you really are... All right, fine. Who's our highest earner? I think it might be Cavalcanti now. Honestly, after that. Could boat him, maybe, but well. The boat clause isn't quite as useful for us anymore. 9 straight, nice. Wow, look at the defense. Is that 8 clean sheets in there as well? Highest earner. Let's actually have a look at that. I think it is Cav now. Yeah. Oh, it's 73, rather. Or is that... I swear... Oh, this is after tax. Oh, sorry, pre-tax, I think. So, yeah, Cav's the highest earner, 73k. But remember, we're a Champions League winning team now, and our highest paid player is on £73,000 a week. That is absolutely ridiculous. Imagine a team winning the Champions League now with not a single player on more than 75k a week. Even when Monaco won it, then Monaco were bankrolled to the hill. I imagine they had players on well over 100, presumably. New skill, use Skillshare. Hey, this is not sponsored by Skillshare, although Skillshare, if you're out there, slip into my DMs. Only Rush Down, thank you for the follow, man. Honestly, it's one of those things where we have so much cash that I tend not to bother with stuff like that. My main concern is often just their weekly wage and making sure we don't... Sorry, I meant when Monaco were in the final. Who was it they were playing? Or did they get to the semis? I've actually forgotten now, to be honest. Skin. The skin is... Oopsie, there we go. Porto. But the thing is, Porto was such a long time ago that... surprisingly low. I'm sure they are surprisingly low, but I bet you they don't have players... Like, I imagine Liverpool's highest paid player is on more than 100k a week, something tells me. But I have heard about their wage structure, but I imagine they still pay a bit more than that, though, somehow. They beat Chelsea in the semis. Yes, they did, didn't they? Of course, because it was Mourinho, and then they stole the manager. Yeah, Van Dijk's probably on an enormous amount. Rightly so. Literally one of the probably the best defender in the world. Yeah, it's the only way we can get him to sign a new deal, but remember the amount of money we have. Yeah, Salah must be on mad money as well. Yeah, we actually do want to do that, to be fair. 150k is actually fairly reasonable, to be fair. Is this like actual like provable numbers, or are we just speculating here? My point being, I think we've done quite well wage-wise to the point where we still have literally £500,000 in wage budget available. Oh, it's a good place to be. Good stuff. Christian Solis. Let's see. Not Christian. Christos. Oh, there he is. Pauk. Has he been there the whole time? He actually has. Holy shit. 134 Greek caps. Tell you what, he might have been up there on that list we were looking at a few streams ago. Jesus. Came through at Pauk. Did one... Wait. Hang on. That's a bit weird. So he came through at Pauk, then went on a free, and then came back a year later also on a free. 500,000 is nuts. Hey, they've got good value out of that Mars bar, though, ain't they, Dan? Origi has scored some mad goals. Incredibly young, have an average age of 21. That's probably even younger than ours, to be honest. Got homesick. Yeah, he's just like, I don't like Germany. Back to Pauk with you, my friend. And in fairness, smart decision. Got a goal every season for them. And an assist. Wow, that's pretty consistent, really, to score a goal and an assist in every single season he's played a game. Oh, but you couldn't get no man of the match awards in them. Sad times. Oh, except for this season here. But we don't count that one. That's fine. Right, okay. Let's go. When's our first Champions League game? It must be fairly soon, right? Oh, yeah. After the Ålesund game. So it's Benfica. We'll rest players for Ålesund. Be good shit. 160k a week. Yeah, but, like, look at his little face. You can't not do that. Wow, Matt, he just seems like a lovely dude. Right, that'll be fine. As usual, he doesn't get registered. But look at this, right? Oh, no, we're back to having... Yeah, we're back to maxing it out again. But that's just because there's a few, like, people like Ivkovic can now actually be registered. So that's kind of nice, just to have him around the squad since he's not been loaned out and no one seems to want him at the moment. Rodrigo snubs. Really? Mate, like, they can't have been offering you less than this. Arsenal want Santos. I want them to piss off, as per. That's all good. Yeah, how much is Messi on now? I mean, I imagine it's... Oh, it's Mr. Blaise Lennart. Is that a loan deal? Yeah, go for it, man. Off you pop to Bryn. Yeah, it's always hard to know how accurate some of that stuff is. It's like... Do you remember years ago when I think it was... Was it Sergio Aguero whose wage slip was leaked? Or was it Carlos Tevez? Someone's actual wage slip was leaked somewhere. And it showed all, like, the breakdown of the... Was it Tevez? Yeah, I thought it was Tevez. I knew it was a Man City player. And you actually could see the breakdown of... where those things were coming from with things like appearance fees and goal bonuses and stuff like that. Really, really fascinating. Holy shit, Mohamed. Oh, he's already got 7 caps. In that case, get in the bin. Yeah, Messi must be on. Well, think about the amount of, like, find it on Google Images. If someone can find me a link to it, we'll get it up. Because actually, I'm curious now. Yeah, well, I think the fines are actually quite uniformic because they have to apply to all of football. If anyone who's ever watched Palmer's FC, that's £10 to Essex FA, chaps, you know? Kai Havertz, that's a lot of money. I think it's going to come down... Like, honestly, I think before the end of this save, we'll have a couple of players on over 100k. But, like, we've really... Oh, hello. End of contract, really? You know what? I think, honestly, if Mulder want Edgar, that's fine by me. On a free as well. If he actually goes there, then more power to him, to be honest. Brenner, hello, sir. Hello. What on earth? Yeah, what position do you play, Brenner? Well, I could be a right wing-back, or I could be a striker, but don't you dare ask me to play in midfield. What a weird one. 12 pound at youth level. Okay, fair one. Oh, here we go. Is this the tweet? Nice one, Pames. Ah, here we go, yeah. In before I get done for doxing Carlos Tevez. So, let me just, yeah, go to the right-hand side. Basic pay. So that's 700... Wait. Is that £700,000? Accommodation? Matches play bonus, I'm guessing. That's 7k. PAY. Oh my god, look at his PAYE. National insurance. £7,000 in national insurance. Is this weekly or a monthly? Hang on. What's the 24? Where's the fine? Where's the fine? I want to see it. Oh yeah, £24. £24 fine. Hospitality. Tickets. I assume that's like him getting tickets from the club for like mates and shit. Tax period 12 months. Tax code lol. Mr. C. Tevez. That's amazing. 700k. Yeah, 700k. Fucking hell. Is that monthly, presumably, then? Because that would break down to sort of about 200k a week, roughly. So or so. Because this... That's nuts. So yeah, that obviously is 2 yellow cards then at 12 each. Absolutely. Here we are. Welcome to Second Yellow Accountancy, where we're the layman, and I am the epitome of laymen's, goes through someone's accountancy. 300k a week. Oh yeah, you're 7.9 million. Because that's the tax year. I think the reason there's a £12 finding is because the FA's rules when it comes to things like cards have to be uniformic across the English leagues. So it can't be an extortionate amount because otherwise someone play. So if you and I are in a Sunday league game, I go in and slide tackle you and I'm fined 20 grand. Can you imagine that? Oh. Sorry, lads, I'm going to have to retire. I've gone bankrupt. I put in a really bad tackle in a Sunday league match. And then I guess you could scale it, but I guess it would have to be scaled to... I think it might be not able to be scalable due to certain, like, data protection reasons, perhaps. That might honestly be the reason, because they might not be able to access the data in order to scale it. I don't know. Because often the only reason that we find out what footballers are on is because of things like this and, like, leaks and shit often. So I guess it's like... I don't know. Right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Mulder's going to Edgar. Yeah, that's right, Matt. Mulder's going to Edgar. I'm going to scout Brenner a little bit more. Obviously, we'll do a proper deep dive scout ports in the... probably next week. Yeah, essentially, yeah. It's just to keep the FA going, really. Because the FA, as we all know, are short of money. Edgar, you muppet, sir. Like, in fairness, it is kind of weird that after that many years at Fredrikstad... I wish they'd sign him. The Chelsea Code of Conduct was leaked. Oh, go on. Get me that tweet. I love this shit. I love anything that's like a little peek behind the curtain, you know? Swedish guy that got caught speeding got 180,000. Wow. That's nuts. You could buy a car for... Well, you could buy a lot of cars for that, to be honest. That's fine. I feel sorry for him, but, like, shouldn't have signed the contract, bud. Hey, Barry. £50. I swear it was 20. That's what Smith always says in his Sunday League videos, unless he's just saying that as like a kind of because it sounds better. I don't know, but it's always like £10 of Essex FA and like I think maybe 30. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard him say 50 before. I love that. Obviously, of course, my reference point for this is Smith. So, I mean, I'm sure he's lovely and trustworthy, but you know, no sleeping with each other's wives. John Terry's just like raging. Had to piss in a plant pot to make himself feel better. That's the thing, Pames, and I think that's why they probably couldn't do it because they couldn't actually do the scaling stuff. Wow. C+. We won the champion... I suppose they're not counting that, are they? C+. C+. Champions League winners. FYI, I am John Terry. Well, there you go, chat. The big reveal has finally happened. Viking is John Terry. I know you've all been wondering this whole time. It's finally that. I am so sorry, mate. Love it. My condolences from Chatto. Oh, dear. Yeah, that makes sense, to be fair. I feel like in, like, Hidem. Oh, it's on that link. Nice. Oh, God. Oh, good. Oh, my Lord. Look at all the fucking GDPR shit. Oh, here we go. Off we go for another journey, Chatto. Let's go. So, late for a match day, $2.5 grand. Late for... Wow, they are really going in there. Late in gym for pre-activation. I don't even know if I want to know what that is, to be honest, boys. I think you can pay extra. What are you doing, step teammate? Phone ringing during team meeting or meal, $1 grand. Wrong attire. Does that mean me being a full kit wanker, I'd get the £1,000 fine there? Group wank. Playing soggy biscuit with the lads, innit? Oh, hey, Keeper Rod. Oh, dear. Unfortunately, Keith, that's a local URI there. In fact, you might want to delete that if you can. Or, in fact, if one of the mods could delete Keith's comment, because he might have just accidentally doxed himself a little bit there. Hang on, I might be able to do it myself. Sorry about that, Keith. Someone did this before once. I think it was Freedy back in the day. Accidentally posted like his internal seed. No, don't apologize, Keith. This is for your protection, not mine. There you go. That was not for you weren't causing any trouble. It's just because you were accidentally leaking your own information there, and I don't want. It's just important that you don't do that because obviously you just don't know with the internet. That was for your safety. But I assume that was like a list of the fines that you get for FA stuff. Does it automatically time someone out for 1 second if you remove comments? That's weird. Remember to censor the VOD? I can't, unfortunately. It's a straight upload. Leaked Alex Iwobi's payslip. Okay. Let's see. This stuff doesn't seem to be very well hidden, does it? Hey. Iwobi is a good lad. Not getting booked. See? Important. He knows what to do. A Schedule A bonus. What, £40,000? When someone's bonus is like more than you make. Oh, dearie me. Right, okay. 133 grand in tax. God. I'd love to be able to pay 130. Do you know what I mean? I'd love to be in a position to have to pay that amount of tax. Right, we should be able to at least go full... Wait. The fuck is everybody? There we go. Oh, they're all on international duty. I think that's not going to make any difference, though, because I think it has put them all in. Yes, but Holton's under 21. Ooh. Weird that we wouldn't register him anyway. I think that should be fine, though, right? Can't get booked if you don't play. True. I think maybe the paper thing actually could be like a legal requirement or something. That might be one of those weird, like... You know how football... To be fair, riddle me this, disassociative. You're asking why football clubs are sending them their pay slips on paper. Football clubs are probably the only institution that still use fax machines. So, I think we've just sort of come to the conclusion by ourselves on that one. Correa, look at that. He's been amazing for Mulder. What a god. Boiler still on set. Good shit. More time to keep the promise. Well, no one's bid for your drill on, mate. Like, seems to be the one here. Big up the Burofax massive. Exactly. Oh, nice one, Keith. Oh, here we go. So this is the actual FA. Sorry, I know we're going into weird tangents today, chat, but then this wouldn't be my streams without it. Oh, I see. So it's like a sliding scale. Oh, so it depends on what the... Right. Okay. That's interesting. So the red card fines are actually different depending on the offence. I presume that's because they carry different bans. Interesting. So yeah, it's 35 for a second yellow. And then like other basic offences. But it's for stuff like the violent conduct sort of shit. Where the actual 55 ones. So right, that's why we got so confused. Because they actually changed them. Interesting. That one. Spitting is worse than stamping. You heard it here first, chat. Elephants, get in there. Emus, get the fuck out. That's the rule here. They made me a category. Oh, dear. I love shit like this. Yeah, that's totally cool, Keith. Thank you, man. That's very, very cool. Good information. So I wanted to act quickly on... You're not the only one that's accidentally done that. Don't worry. Someone did the same thing, but way worse. Before, because they actually had like almost their full name in the actual URI. That's why I don't know professional llama footballers. It's also why Peru's national team in the bin. In it. Not that the elephant... What country has the most elephants? Is there a football name? Is there like a national team that has elephants as like their... Like the elephants, you know. I don't know which... I feel like I've heard it before. India? Maybe. It could be Zambia. I don't know. I'm trying to think of national animals now more than anything else. Like, I know that Tanzania, the national animal Tanzania is the giraffe. I would obviously know that. Good luck using your national animal, Scotland. Right. Thailand, the war elephants. My God. Some Lord of the Rings shit now. Obviously, who wouldn't? Exactly. Elephants are brilliant. Bloody love elephants. I love elephants. I like those just types of animals in general. Elephants, giraffes, mate. I actually just realised I like quite a lot of animals. The amount of, like, singular animal hashtags I follow on Instagram is a little bit obscene. Capybaras, though, really good follow on Instagram. Giant anteaters, you're missing out, mate, honestly. If you're not following giant anteaters on Instagram, they are some cuddly boys. I'm just saying. I love that. Chelsea, favourites to win the Champions League this year. Liverpool, who lost the final last year, second favourites. Us, who, you know, won the bastard thing. Nah, forget it. Oh, shit. That's fine. It's not bad. Capybaras are sick. Oh, yeah, it was Carthage, wasn't it? I feel like I'm in an Eddie Izzard skit now. Indian and African elephants. It's about 5,000 miles. It's the ears, though, isn't it? Like, on a legit thing here. It is their ears, is it not? I'm not an elephantologist, sadly. I have to put on a bit more weight, then I might get back to you on that one. Favourite fish? Well, are we talking tropical? Brackish? Yeah, what are we saying here? Are we talking like freshwater, tropical, sea? Like, you know, you got to be specific with these questions, Falcon. Giant, hashtag giant. Is that what it says when you go on Instagram, Wassa? Honestly, you could look on half the animals that exist and you'll see the same exact thing. Oh, dear. Zeus Tozy, thank you for the follow, man. Battered. Oh, I'll tell you what. Now you're talking. Bit of shrimp scampi. Lovely stuff. Sunfish. Sunfishes are pretty sick. Aren't they like the heaviest fish? The densest, so to speak. Love me a sturgeon. Transfers. There isn't really a lot to show, to be honest. I mean, literally none. And Daniel Steen's gone out for 9 million. That's really it. We haven't really done a lot of transfers because obviously summer window is our kind of our off-season window. So we don't do a lot of transfers in the summer window because it fucks up our sort of schedule, so to speak. Good question, Proga. I don't think we did. We can find out. So annoying that you can't see the start date on these. As far as I know, we didn't. Actually, we can sort of find out ourselves, can't we? So that's... No, don't think so. Unless it's that. I don't know. Hey, Saiton. Unless we, maybe won't get it yet, perhaps. I don't know, but I don't think so. Type of elephant does Elmer fall into? Like, so if we're talking serious fish now, right? Okay. So, talking tropical fish. I used to have a lot of tropical fishes when I was a kid because I wanted to be a marine biologist when I was little. My uncle bought me a fish tank. I used to love a red-tailed black shark. They were pretty sick. And also Siamese fighting fish are pretty cool as well. Platies, not bad. Talking like ocean-style fish. Obviously, you got your standard clownfish. But, I don't know. Beyond that. Siamese fighting fish, yeah. That was you, Saiton. Banging band. Quality band. They've done pretty well. They're all through to where we want them to be, Keeper, which is the main thing. So, 2 in the Europa League. No, yeah, 2 in each, basically. In the group stages, that is. Sadly, one of those is start, so we can basically pretend they don't exist. The perfect fish. The longest bony fish. Oh, nice. But isn't it that the, I love a good sea goat. I bet you bloody do. Nature's dildo. Fangtooth. Those anglerfish were pretty gnarly. Yeah, fair one. I'll be honest with you. Like, one of the reasons I wanted to be a marine biologist when I was young... Your mum was a Siamese fighting fish. That's such a random... I don't know why that's tickled me. Those Blue Planet back in the day with David Attenborough, like the original Blue Planet from like the maybe not the 90s, but like near the 90s. That's what kind of really got me fully invested. That was some of the best like television ever. I had the little DVD. I guess it was DVD. It must have been at the time. My parents bought it for me from Plymouth Aquarium back in the day. I was just obsessed with it, man. Seeing cucumbers eat, it's crazy, and they expel their insides to engulf its prey. See, if more humans did that, the restaurant-going experience would be somewhat different now, wouldn't it, chat? I'm not advocating for it, but I'm also not advocating against it. Basically me on any issue ever. Classic Matt take again there. Anyone here a marine biologist? I love that I had to think about that as if I'd suddenly remember I'm a marine biologist. Fuck it. I knew that's what I was doing all along. There's actually a koi pond on the floor down here. That's why you hear splishing when I leave the room. I mean, if anyone is a marine biologist, that would be sick. Someone I went to school with who I know watches the vids. I don't know if he watches the streams. He was a marine biologist. Went to Antarctica, wrote a book. Cool dude. Zoologist. Fuck yeah. What's your favourite zoo? Name all the zoos. Sorry. Oh, I love that meme. Oh, you like water? Name all the water brands. Got stung by one as a kid. Fair one. Well, not fair one, actually. Fuck that jellyfish. That sounds... Oh, she got stung by... Yeah, no, to be fair, I can understand how that sort of experience would kind of ruin jellyfish for you. Your spare room. Spare room! Just go into Tario's spare room and there's just like a tapir sat on the floor like, alright, mate, where's my fucking sandwich? Like... It's like We Bought a Zoo, but like the janky-ass version. Holton's are knackered. Yeah, I'll probably have to do for now. Oh, no, wait. What am I doing? Oh, I'm glad I remembered there. Rotatoroo, chatto. As much as we can do, anyway. I'll bring in Castro, even though he's knackered, because he isn't actually going to play in the next game. I'd rather have Sepp and What's It. Anyone else that really needs to come out? Not really. I think that's probably going to have to be it, sadly. Tapir is a Chelsea fan. How do you summarise Fulham's season? You know that noise they play on, like, catchphrase, or, not catchphrase, on Family Fortunes when they get the answer wrong? That is how I summarise Fulham's season. You're doing the African Journeyman. Nice. Got to Botswana. Oh, fuck yeah. What database are you using? Because it's something I am going to have to start looking into is the database to use for Outcast to Icons Africa Edition. And that's going to be a bastard to try and figure that out. Volvic is the best water. I don't know. I'm a big fan of this brand called Tap. Sick, mate. I'll tell you what, right? Comes in this weird container. It just appears. Sad trombone noise. That would be my theme tune, friends. Let's go on. Keep that run one in. Keep that run winning. I don't know what I'm saying now. I've lost the plot. I'll be honest with you. Evian is actually pretty sick. I don't mind an Evian. Like, if I'm in, like, Sainsbury's or Tesco's or wherever, you know, and I'm getting, like, a meal deal and I just want a water, then I'm a big fan of an Evian. Africa, the Toto edition. Damn right. We're going to bless those rains. Bathwater's up there. But trust me, you wouldn't want to buy my bathwater. It's just bubbles. As long as it's made with mateys, then you've got my attention. You in Peckham spring water, you're damn right I do as Zanelli goes through and slaps us in front. Hey, look, he said slaps. He said the thing, chat. Oh, did we stay up? No, sorry. Sorry, I didn't know if you actually would. No, we got relegated, obviously. Council Pop. Oh, yes. I think my dad quite likes sparkling water. I've never been a fan personally. It's just the best water is beer. Oh. Fresh drinking tap. I'll tell you what, right? This is the biggest thing I noticed about Norway was the tap water. Our Airbnb host basically was just like, right, save yourself a shitload of money, go to Kiwi, buy any kind of drinks bottle, it doesn't matter what, because it will cost you some money. Then just fill the damn thing up from the tap and then just take it around town with you every day. The tap water in Norway is like fucking Evian. It's the nicest tap water I've ever tasted in my damn life. And the best thing about it is because you're walking around with a rucksack or whatever all day, with a big bottle, like a big 2-litre bottle of water, maybe not 2 litres, but a big bottle of water in your backpack, it stays ice cold the whole day. It was perfect. A brand called Liquid Death. See, that seems like the exact opposite of what you'd want from a bottle of water, really. Oh, tap water. Water is just the best, right? I bloody love just water. It's my favorite drink is water. How, like, vanilla am I, right? But it's just so refreshing. Nothing is as refreshing to me as water. Oh, Zanelli's through again. And eventually, another one. Oh, I realise that's him still, but I've only been to Norway. So, like, I'm hardly going to be able to tell you what the tap water's like in Copenhagen. Hydro Homies. I'm actually a member of Hydro Homies. Couldn't live without water. Quite literally, yeah. A Tromso mentioned on the chase the other day, really. What was the question? I could be drinking piss. I think I'd honestly rather drink warm piss than cold piss. I feel like at least warm piss is its natural... Like, warm piss is how it's meant to be drunk. Like, who's chilling their piss? Bear Grylls just on a particularly weird one. He's like, no, I'm going to treat myself. Do some piss ice lollies. Meant to be drunk. Oh, well, this is his natural state. Well, tell me I'm wrong. When was the last time you had a piss? I went, oh, God, my cock's cold. Like, that's not how that works. Oh. Piss mini fridge. STFC Martin, thank you for the pitch invasion. I'm so sorry that your chat had to come in and see this. She's like, I know, I'm going to raid Matt. He seems like a wholesome dude. Comes into the chat. Oh, he's talking about piss. Good stuff. Wing back or full back? I don't know. Oh. Can you cancel a raid? Can you unraid? All right, right, okay, cool. I think warm piss is his natural state. Do you know what, right? It sounds dumb, but I kind of cherish the streams where the chat is just off the rails like this. I never have as much fun streaming as I do in moments like this, because I just feel like, it kind of just feels like I'm sat around off my face with my friends just chatting shit at 12 o'clock at night or whatever. This is what that feels like, and I cherish those moments because most of us haven't been able to do that for like a year and a half now. So this is how we get that feeling, I feel like, you know? That's what it reminds me of anyway. Particularly some of them are literally in chat right now. Oh, God. Right. Okay, you are knackered, but... is there any subs I can even make here? Literally none of them. All of these guys I want to play next game, so we'll just leave it as it is. Chat shit, get backed. That's what happens when, yeah, this is true. When she's not at work to control me. But no, seriously, thank you for the raid, Martin. That is genuinely super nice of you. One of the mods shout out Martin's channel, and if you aren't already checking him out, please do. That'd be awesome. How was your stream? Chat piss, get pissed. How much of the population have drunk piss? I can honestly say, hand on my heart, that I've never drunk piss. And I would also be willing to bet that Viking has. Now, maybe I'm selling him short here, but I feel like he's about to let himself down. Yet. I like it. You're leaving room. You're not drawing the line. I like that. Slagging off Nestle water, as they should. Or anyone's really. You got to draw the line somewhere, I suppose. I have definitely drunk piss, and I am ashamed to say it, even worse. There you go. Was it while you're in the army, by any chance, Mikey? Oh. Yeah, I'd like to apologise to anyone who has just thought, you know what? Today's a good day. Speaking of, by the way, look, there's fucking Ingrid. She's finally woken the hell up. We've now decided on her surname, by the way. That's now canon. Down. You're just like, no, I'm going to treat myself today. He's going on the big screen. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. Maybe it's a bit of toast. It's lunchtime now. Maybe a sandwich. Put that up on the TV. Ah, good. He's talking about piss. Ah, dear. Yeah, apologies to any lurkers right now. Particularly if you're doing the old lurkin work. Hi, your boss, I guess. My name's Matt. Drop a sub. Use that prime. Just... hit that follow button. And we're calm. I'm going to take the hoodie off. It's getting warm. Lick and subscribe. Damn right. Right. Oh, I forgot we actually have a prime command. Never be me. Nah, no one would ever do that. I should also stress, I'm actually joking. You really... I would never do that kind of call to action. I don't like that at all. Follows are fine. Good effort. He's got there in the end. Oh, thank you, Mark. Get your hot... I tell you what, it is right-footed left-back. It is. Are you me? Right-footed left-back? Oh, we've had this discussion before, haven't we? Oh, dear. Just set the Pope down on the sofa and bang, piss. Nah, that's how it is. Follow is free. Exactly. That's most important. Hey, look. How on earth is Sheriff Strawberry now rated 5 stars again? What have we missed out on because of this? Concerning. There's Mr. Evo as well. Inverted left back. It's my favourite thing, to be honest. Being tarmacked. I'm sorry. What is that? For an important work meeting, come back to piss talk. There you go. I've restored the balance in the force. Like, whenever you've had a good day, you come in here and reminded that actually, life ain't so great after all. 90 million. No, but cool. Oh, we've actually got a Champions League match in a minute. The same left back was right-footed. Yeah, well, so what often used to happen to me was that I was right-footed, but they always just end up bunging me at left-back. And I say they, I mean in this one PE exam that I had to do. That being said, I was popping off. It's the only time I've ever looked vaguely good at football was in that one random PE exam where just every touch was just like weirdly good for no reason. Oh, crap. Perfectly balanced as all piss should be. Exactly. Djiboutian team in my save just got to the Europa League of Africa final. Fuck yes. Up the Djiboutians. Dare to dream, I say, you know? I am looking forward to the Africa save as well, just because I really want to manage in Djibouti, solely so I can see the news article that says XYZ has been called up for Djibouti duty. That alone is enough to make me want to manage there. Oh, we got a draw against Benfica. That's pretty impressive with a red card in there too, considering we have basically no... Wait. Where did it say that? Where did it say... Dorland sings Elton John's praises. I cannot wait until he leaves the club one day and we get Elton John sing. Oh. Yeah, it was super awkward trying to get the ball back on my right foot because I was super left-footed. Sorry, super right-footed, indeed. It does feel a bit like that, Barry. If you got Pep, the baldulance of the fraudulence, you'll get it. That was a cutscene reference, yes. How could it not be? Oh, dear. Elton John sponsor. Oh, God, imagine. I wish, but obviously we just get complaints about it being unrealistic, sadly. As much as I'd love to. I love Curtis. Such a good dude. Easily my favourite FIFA YouTuber. Like, not even close. Although Docs as well. I love Docs. Right, okay, full strength. Renan. Yeah, I might actually go for Renan today. Oh, that's not great, is it? Elton, really? Oh, Jean Valjean's injured, isn't he? Broken ribs. Oh, shit. Okay. Not spectacular. The question is, do we do Marcinetti or Carlos Eduardo? Tackling's not actually that bad. Let me just do a comparison. I want to see, so we know once and for all, which one's actually better for that role. Okay. Let me just do BWM. F and G cry. Oh, I don't really... Yeah, but I look at Niran differently in the sense that I love Niran's videos, but FTW is like the thing. That is such a good series. Every FM7 yeah, it literally does in a way, really. No, the cutscene series on FIFA are just a different level quality. I legitimately don't know, Sandstorm. And not only that, so to give you an idea of the title of tonight's OTI episode is called Booty Time, because this man is, I don't understand why he's so good. His attributes don't even match up anymore as for being good, and yet he just does things. So, marking-wise, you can see that Marcinetti is definitely better for the ball-winning midfield role. All the areas that matter for BWM, he is actually he will outperform someone like Carlos Eduardo. It's just not his ballpark. Like, literally every key attribute except for anticipation. Oh, and a bit of stamina. I think, honestly, Marcinetti has to kind of play instead of Eduardo in that role. Even though it might look worse, I think he'd do a better job in the position. Niran does do, I mean, he does do occasional FIFA content. I mean, obviously, he has FIFA in the background sometimes. The flair is very important for BWM, as we all know. Ooh, 4-4-2 for Benfica. Okay, interesting. They've obviously got Mike Bassett as the new manager there. Okay. Fair one. Infamara. That's an interesting first name. Oh, they've got a Korean. Nice. Lovely old job. You'd love to see it. Where did he come through? Jean-Paul Hyundai. Okay, cool. Right, okay. Let's do it. Oh. Quite important, actually. We need a good season here. He's lacking match fitness. Oh, he came back from that injury, didn't he? I love that our centre-back pairing is 2 5-star players in a team that have won the Champions League. Not North Korean, I know. One of these days we'll find it. Shout out, Medi. Shout out, YouTube viewers. Say hi, YouTube. The Djiboutian team has done it. They've won the Europa League. You know, the African equivalent. What is the African Europa League called? They have changed an awful lot, yeah. I don't understand how he continues to be so good. Because I sign him every time as almost a bit of a meme, and then no matter what, he just seems to be good every single time. It just doesn't make it Afro... Is it actually called Afropa League? It can't be, surely. I wish it was... Oh, snow. Perfect. CAF Confederation Cup. Okay, cool. I've got to remember this sort of stuff when we build that spreadsheet sometime. Right there. This should be interesting, actually. Particularly as we've got the snow now. Oh, it was a great... it'll be up on YouTube in a few days, Mark. It was a good time. We won 1-0 in the end. Tromso mode? Right, yes, let's do it. Let's crack out double snow. You'll love to see it. African Copper Europe Asia League of Asia with Antarctica on the side. Right. Be interested to see how we match up now. Okay, solid-ish start. Now remember, we beat Benfica in the knockouts last time. I would say fairly comfortable, but it wasn't super comfortable. It was just comfortable enough, I suppose. Can we see start? No. Once a few goals go in, they'll just disappear off this, won't they? Okay, bit of a languid start to the match for us, but looking solid defensively, which is a good sign. Okay, here we go. Maybe this does make us slightly weaker from a forward perspective, but it certainly makes us more beefy at the back. Jan Cavalcanti. Oh, look at the movement. Here we go. Wait, hang on. Why is Marcinetti in the team? Wait, did I not actually end up putting him in the end after all that? Renan. Oh, great first touch. Renan. Oh, what a save. That's a great stop off of Renan. I'm pretty certain I actually didn't put Marcinetti in the end after all that. I ended up playing Carlos Eduardo anyway. Oh, dear. Oh, well. We'll have to see how we do without him. I don't want to make a sub too early. Oh, no. This isn't going to be first shot, first goal, is it? Big-headed clear. Oh, come. That's offside. It's offside. Don't know how it's offside, but it is. We did win it, Townicus. We did. Win it 1-0 in the end, which was good. Checking goal. No goal. Good shit. Yeah, it does seem there's a lot of red and black, doesn't it? How offside? Oh, it was him. I see. Yeah, no, we won it 1-0. Changed some stuff in the second half, and it really did just buoy us up and got us going. Although, I mean, honestly, we've been pretty good in this game so far, and I'll be surprised if we don't find a goal in the second half if we carry on like this. Like, -6. Hot damn. I believe in the system. It kind of has just quite a nice balance, to be honest. It feels like this system is good enough to create chances and goals, but also solid enough to prevent other teams from hopefully scoring them. And that's kind of what you want from a tactic, really, isn't it? Cav, lovely touch. Here we go. Here's the breakaway opportunity. We've got runners, hopefully. They've said about 4 people just after Cavalcanti, so there must be options in the box for him. He's going to go for a shot himself, isn't he? How many shots are we going to have here? Eduardo. I guess that's the one good thing about having Eduardo in the team, is he at least is a good attacking threat. Elton John now. Foul him. Go on. Foul Elton. It's in the back of the... What? What? How is that? I swear our player was the one that scored that, right? I'm going to have a little closer look at this. That looked like that was going in. And I'm not even sure it hits him. And even if it does, it's going in anyway, isn't it? Okay. It definitely wasn't going wide.
What the f*** was that?
I'm almost certain that was not going wide. But hang on, let's have a look. That can't have been going wide from that angle. Not only that, it doesn't even hit him. It doesn't even come close to hitting him. That was weird. Hey, it's a goal. That's all we need. That was weird. Hey, Henry. How's it going, man? Yeah. Different camera angle, because it will show the same thing. Just the ball not hitting him. Like, the ball literally doesn't hit the guy, let alone... I think it's going in anyway, and it doesn't touch the player. So there's that. But regardless, hey, we'll take it. We take it. Tinkerman Keith, thank you for the tier 1, man. That's super nice of you, man. Hope you're well today. Of course, we've already spoken, of course, but still, nevertheless. That's super nice. Let's get... No, Cav staying on. I trust Cav. Ovi, though, no, that's not happening. I actually might make this change now, just so we get a play, particularly now we're in front, to hold on. Make sure we see this one over the line. What a weird goal. Hey, if it means we win the game, then that's fine by me. Not too many shots on target so far. We have been a bit lax with some of that right now. Screw, we'll go after him as well. If we have to scrape a 1-0 victory over Benfica, then we do. It's important for us to do that. Oh, screw it. We'll make that change since we've got a spare sub. Just get Mateus Enrique in for a very rare appearance there. I hear the Claudio. Oh, go on. Have a second goal. Did he just... I'm pretty certain he's just spooned that over the bar from very close range. That's a pretty solid performance and a really strong defensive line. They don't shoot, they don't score. True that. True that. You got to buy a ticket. You don't win the lottery unless you buy one. And most notably, you also don't win the lottery when you do buy one too. But still. Oh, go on. Molina for the banger? Or a pen, maybe? All the way through. Cavalcanti makes it... No, that's not Cavalcanti. It's Cochimano. Okay. Tromso 2, Benfica 0. I think that's been a fairly routine performance. And I think what I would say is we've looked better in this game than we did against them in the knockout match last season. So I think we've made the right decision so far. Face kicker with the 10 months. Ingrid, are you there, love?
Just wanted to come and pay Hormage to the haircut.
Oh, and I'm going to pay Hormage to Ingrid. The legend is back. She hath risen, Chateau. She hath ascended. Oh, Ingrid's back. Good stuff. Stand more chance. I mean, true, but you still also stand basically, statistically, the same chance. Almost. Hormage. Gotta pay Hormage. Does anyone know anyone who's ever won the lottery? Or any considerable amount on the lottery? Yeah, that's basically like guaranteed goal, isn't it? So, Star only lost 2-1 to Monaco. Except your £2 pour. Exactly. So if anything, you're statistically better off not buying the ticket in the first place. No. She's awake. She's finally got up. Turns out Ingrid just gets up at midday. You won 3k. Holy shit, man. That's awesome. My uncle won a decent amount of money. Not like I say decent, a few hundred, which is, you know, still decent. 3k is very good, though. That's awesome. £50 on the Euro Million. Nice. Only 185. Hey, it's better than a slap in the face with a fish, I suppose, isn't it? Depends which fish, of course. If it's a sunfish, trouble ahead. You're 5k. Fair one. 185,000. That's a decent amount. It was across 2 tickets. Ah, you see? Won 13k and 8k on the Irish Lottery and complained about it. What are they complaining about? Big Al Pacino with the 3 months. How's it going, Al? Thank you, man. 250 euros. Nice. Went straight in my save. That's very good of them as well. Ingrid? Ingrid? She's gone again. She's gone. Literally less than a minute ago, she just read out a chat thingy, and now she's back to being useless again. God's sake, Ingrid. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely a Streamlabs thingy today. Play out of position, don't care. Probably not being played out of position. We've got ourselves a Polar Express, though. And that's the real quiz. 14 million. Holy shit, that's the current winner in many ways. I'm honestly not sure. Like, I think a lot of us always talk about how... Oh. Mike XY, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, well, she's not going to read that anyway, is she? But thank you nevertheless. That's really, really kind of you, man. Yeah, Streamlabs is on one today, friends, sadly. But no, seriously, thank you, man. She's as inconsistent as David Luiz. Bruno SKGeva. I'm sorry if I've butchered your name there, friend. Thank you very much for the follow, though, man. That's really, really nice. Wow. Level 2 Polar Express. You'd love to see it. No doubt, everyone has had those sort of daydreams about what you'd do if you won the lottery. But does anyone else feel like kind of apprehensive when you daydream about that? It sounds kind of dumb because you always imagine, oh, I could do this. But then do you not also think about the situation? I always feel like the ramifications of it would also almost be like, I'm not saying not worth it, but like worryingly large. Like you'd always have that issue of where if people knew you'd won the lottery, you'd become like a vending machine to almost everyone you knew, almost by accident, you know? And I do wonder what that would do with your relationships with other people, you know? Sort of just like I don't know, it's one of those things I've sort of thought about in the past. Yeah, you just wouldn't know what to do because if you were to keep it from everybody, how would you spend that money? You'd have to be very, very weird about it. I mean, I think all of us would probably agree that, I mean, I would never do the media shit. And I've always thought about, depending on how much money I want, I would give like a decent amount to my friends anyway. But I don't know. Goodbye. I'm sure there's a website for that, to be honest. Sorting your solicitor out. There's actually a really good Reddit post about what you could potentially do. Now, this was really mostly applies to the States, but it's about like claiming the money through a shell company, but then getting a solicitor to set up another shell company to run that shell company, so that there's like 2 layers of barrier that prevents anyone from figuring out who got the money in the end. Cornetto followed by an energy drink. For some reason, Chris, in my head, I was thinking that's what you'd buy if you won the lottery. And I'll be honest with you, I kind of agree. This is a consortium. Well, I can buy robots. Friend called the savings account. Nah, mate, you want a Vanguard index fund. That's what we need. Straight. If I want a shitload of money like that, I would just get that shit straight in a Vanguard index fund or something. Savings account is nothing these days, is it, in terms of the interest rates? This is not financial advice. Trust me. Don't take financial advice from a streamer. Unless that streamer is like a financial advice streamer. Buy around in Oslo. Get rid of it. I sound like a seagull then. You're not wrong though, are you, really? I buy a lifetime subscription to this channel. They don't even do those, do they? There's only one person with a lifetime subscription to my channel, and that's M. Put it in a nicer. Yeah, you could do both, really. Oh, yeah, I'm sure there are, Rob, to be honest. I mean, there's enough people to win it. Someone has to win it, don't they? The stocks guy. Was he the guy that accidentally bought a load of shares in Facebook? Yeah, we could just ask Kev, the richest man in the FM community. He'll know what to do. You joke, but we were quite literally talking to Kev about financial stuff like 2 days ago. So he's very good at that sort of stuff. He knows what he's talking about. You don't become a millionaire without knowing that sort of information, do you? That's true. Technically, I also have a lifetime subscription. I hadn't thought about that. Hey, Pulse. Are we still losing the league? No, we're not. We're actually not losing the league anymore. We've pulled it back. I say we've pulled it back. Both we've pulled it back and Mulder have bottled it somewhat. So it's a bit of both. Doing your taxes. Yeah, but it's good information. There is not enough information out there about that sort of stuff. Believe me, I've looked. Like, it's a fucking mad set of stuff you have to try to figure out. Because the whole streaming / YouTube thing as a job, despite being around for a while now, is still an absolute minefield when it comes to tax stuff. Shouldn't shop me. I think we can all agree that he's probably not a millionaire. Punya Vats, thank you for the follow, man. But also what I meant to say was he's definitely a millionaire. Win the lottery, buy Rick and what, just have him as like a chef or something. Thank you, Jurgen. It's a hump season right now. Next year is when we... No, this is the year, Pulse. This is our 7 season. We're losing the 7 this year. So, it's big year for us. You could. I could buy a football club and then buy Regan Booty to said football club. How about that? That feels like the ultimate one. Right? A troll with Twitch dropping donuts and small streamers to watch them break. Yeah. I imagine that must be nice. Particularly, like, I do like that kind of content where that people... I've seen, like, obviously Mr. Beast used to do. I've seen some of Jacksepticeye's videos where he does it too, where they just go into really, really small streams, like really, really small streams, like smaller, way smaller than me, and I'm still a very small streamer, and drop, like, insane... Oh, what a shot! Like, drop, like, 100 gifted subs and shit like that, and just the reactions on people's faces is incredible. So we're losing a 7 coefficient year. So 5 years ago, we had a really bad season, and it really sort of destroyed our coefficient in Europe. But this year, that gets wiped away and replaced with this year's one. So we could potentially get a really good one. Seagull impression? Did it actually sound like that? Did he really? I haven't actually seen that. Hype Train Doggos. They are they new? They look like they're new. Let me see. They are. That's sick. New Hype Train emotes. Aw. I thought I had them all, but they've obviously added some new ones. Then buy £1 million with the lottery tickets. What could possibly go wrong there, eh? You've got to spend money to make money, Gudu. That's cute. I'm a big fan of the doggos. What sort of doggo choices have we got? Because I just got the Hype Yum one, which is looking like some kind of... Not husky, potentially. I don't know. It's a cute doggo either way, to be honest. I'm fairly happy, FM Veteran. I think it went about as well as it could have done, minus the Fred thing. Any sound commands? I used to have sounds... But for some reason, the audio didn't work very well, and they were always so quiet. Even if I turned them up to like 200%, it just wasn't, yeah, it didn't work very well for some reason. The player pool at the end was Germany, Brazil, and Dutch players. So not from the leagues, but from the nations, which meant that you could, like, I've got a couple of players from, like, I think I've got a couple of players from China. Fred better than Tony. I mean, to be fair, on performance base, yeah. Like, it's hard to argue with that. Oh, that's a cute one. Is that a little Chihuahua? That's sick. Oh, of course, there's the Doge, but that's the BTTV one, isn't it? Either way, they're sick. Recommended. Hey, no, we got him in the end anyway. It's bad for this. Let's not actually talking. What are you implying? Oh, talking for 4 hours sometimes it's. You'd think that it would be like a super simple thing to just sit and talk for 4 hours because it's like just quite a natural thing, but it is actually at times quite difficult to just talk for 4 hours straight. I didn't get Frankie. Curty got him in the end. Like I said earlier, I hope he looks after him. Curty, if you're listening, look after my boy. Good goal. Well played. And I'm all right with that, honestly. Frankie didn't really fit what I wanted to do because as a regista, there is nobody better than Frankie, and his price is still brilliant. But I wouldn't want to play him as a mez. Honestly, I don't think he's got the mobility that some of the others do. Billy Big Dick, thank you for the follow, man. Either way, still pretty happy with it. I feel like at the time I was a little bit worried that it was weak, but I've seen everyone else's squads now, and I feel like everyone sort of has the same kind of issue where you go, oh shit, I'm missing a bit there, and then you look at other people's squads and go, oh yeah, they're missing a bit there and there and there, and it's like, we have Neymar, remember, and Joshua Kimmich. I still think that our goalkeeper could be our weak point, so I guess it will really come down to how much of an impact that's actually going to have, because a lot of other people have, generally speaking, got decent keepers, although I think Tom cheaped out on his keeper as well. We beat Benfica, Marius. That's about it, really. That and all the talk about fish and piss. Just natural stuff, you know. Yeah, with 18 people, it's difficult. Plus, just with that squad pool, like, towards the end, we were really struggling to find anybody. I think someone did, yeah. So I don't think I spent the least on a goalkeeper, that's for sure. I definitely spent the least on my left back. My keeper was Diego Alves. It was about 9 million. Tim Krul. We did actually look at old Timmy Krul. I was thinking about getting him as a backup, but I realized we had so much money left, it would have been like crazy. Showdown squad with it on screen. I can't because I don't have like anything with it to show you, if that makes sense. Like, I can't load into the save or anything like that because that stuff's all hidden because it's got stuff in it that obviously can't be revealed at the moment. I don't have anything to like show you with it, if that makes sense. But if you are interested, Billy, there is a big post on Twitter. Actually, we can sort of have a look at it like that, but on the FM Streamer Showdown page that has all the squads in like one big thumbnail, so you can sort of have a look through all of them. But I feel like obviously there's going to be an element of like, I don't know who this player is, because some of them I genuinely hadn't heard of. Like our left back I'd legitimately never heard of. Showdown starts at 7 p.m. on Saturday night. GMT, that is, so UK time. Tyson's a great pickup, but I honestly think Talisca is ridiculous, to be honest. Yeah, I know. Doing it... This is how committed I am to my craft, right? Doing it during... What? Oh, doing it during Eurovision, friends. I hadn't heard of Vindal at all. No chance. Vindal is unbelievably good. I want to see... Is he still playing in the game? Obviously, this is not a representation, but... Nah, he's not. He's great. And Talisca is ridiculous. I like our centre-back pairing, to be honest. Honestly, it was mostly down to the chat. Like, we had people looking through... Oh, shit. We had people looking through databases to try to find people for me. Just because I have a decent amount of knowledge, but some people, particularly Ollie and that, know more about the draft side of things. So, them being able to find me a couple of cheap beasts really did make a difference. Vindal particularly. Gerson... Marvin Friedrich as well. People like that saved us so much cash. You have no clue. Like, Vindal was 850 grand, and he is, like, easily looking like a 20 million pound player as far as, like, the quality that he's at. Maybe even like 15, but still. It's great stuff. Gerson as well. It's superb. I mean, honestly, we probably wouldn't have even needed to save that money, but it was nice to have that anyway. The fact that I could bring in someone like Mats Hummels on a whim. Yeah. The fact that it clashes with Eurovision is nuts, but it had to be done. It's Showdown. It's always fun. It's always nice to be involved in the Showdown, you know? You don't turn those down. Hugo van Dijk. I think it was Dupe, if I remember correctly. He's an IRL Wonder Kid. Oh, for sure. But he's good now. Like, Wonder Kids in Showdowns are pretty useless unless they're actually good enough now. Yeah. Oh, it's always about the systems. But, like, thing is, I'm coming into this Showdown with almost no pressure in many ways because the worst I can do is basically the same as I've done already. Anything I do... that's better than that is a success for both me and for anyone watching. So, you know. Oh, yeah. The analysts were... Our researchers did a great job. Turns out the backroom stuff's still required here. Also, I've made myself a new rule when it comes to Showdown on Saturday. I am not going to be drinking until I am mathematically secure and not in the relegation playoff. That's my rule. If I get the relegation play... If I'm mathematically not... in the relegation playoff, then I will have a beer. But before that, we are ahead in the game, friendos. It's basically the problem was last time I hadn't eaten all day, and a dry... How dare you? Yeah, sober all night. You bastards, the lot of you. You have no faith in me. I think some people do overthink it, but I think the great thing about it this time was that people almost couldn't overthink it. It stopped as much prep, and I think it's really brought the fun. Not that it was not fun before, it's always fun, but it's going to be... It just seems like it's really brought the fun vibes back into it. Like, really focusing on that side of things, and I think that's great, to be honest. I think it's really, really good. Also, with the slight changes to the way the league works, potentially... I don't know if that's... I think we have talked about that. Obviously, I'm not going to go too much detail about that, but you'll see what I mean. It's going to be even more fun. Hey, if we're not in the relegation... That's progress, right? That's all we need to do. Yoga. Where's my yoga gone? There it is. Found my yoga. Sorry, I had to roll my mat out. It takes a little while, you see. Great thing about this shirt is that the sweat patches don't show up because it's designed, obviously, as a football shirt. Which is always good, friends. Oh, yeah. Yeah, head to head. No goal difference. Head to head. Very, very interesting indeed. I actually kind of like that. Because it makes the matches against each person matter. It means that there's, like, no chance of dead rubbers, really. Because that match could be the one that decides whether you finish above someone, even if, like, you've already... You know what I mean? Like, oh. Yeah, exactly. If we get better each time, We're bound to win another one eventually. It's about statistics, chat. That's what I did last time. I just entered loads of them, and eventually we won one by pure luck. Well, that's the thing. And I am not one of those people that tend to do stupid amounts of research, because I do just like to try to come into it as a bit of fun, chance to talk to other streamers and stuff like that. And I like the fact that this has almost evened it out. It's brought people back down to my level. My sort of happy-go-lucky level. I'm just kind of like that happy dog that's just in the kitchen looking at food, just like, I'm just happy to be here, boys, you know? Big spine hammer. You love to see it. I've just not been great in terms of PvP on FM21. PvP on FM20, I was actually pretty solid. If you look at our results in FM20, I know we only won one, but we were actually pretty solid. Never in the relegation playoff. Always, I don't think I finished lower than 5th in the league at any point. I won the league before. We were very, very solid in FM20, but in FM21, my tactics have just not been good PvP. PvE, it's great for the most part, but yeah, we just kept losing to Kev. Exactly, we did. We did just keep losing to Kev and his fucking goalkeepers. When's the next game? Okay, so we'll do as much of a switcheroo as is physically possible here. Cav will be fit again for... No. Wait, no, we're not doing that. I'd rather play Jonathan there, to be honest. If we have to... No, Jose Mari. No, Jonathan. We'll put Jonathan to run on the right. So he can do both. Right, so Marcinetti...
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes, very soon.
I'm actually going Morales.
Yeah,
Marcinetti, I kind of want to keep hold of, just in case. Sinister Robbo. Thank you for the follow, man. I think so, but I think they're getting better. Did he? I did not know, Fol. Do tell. I'm always curious. Because I'm vain like that, you see. I'm like Tahani in The Good Place. Which, by the way, chat, I finished watching this morning. As a result of getting back here at like 10 to 7 this morning, and I couldn't really go back to bed because reasons. I wasn't really tired, so I just sat there finishing off watching The Good Place. Reet, then. Let's go. Really? What did he learn? God damn it, Zealand. You be careful learning things from me, chap. That's not the way to go. It's supposed to be the other way around. I learned things from him. So he didn't say what it was. Oh, the offer to clubs thing, maybe. But then that's not from me, really. That's Pablo. That's the Pablo method, friendos. Most of the things I've learned, I've got from you lot, for the most part, you know? Well, shout out Zealand. Lovely chap. It's a shame he's not able to be in the showdown this time around, but obviously, you know, graduation, quite important. Like, you want to prioritize things like that. And he's smashing it. Just in general, you know? We are the brains of the operation, you know? The scouting setup with the... Oh, maybe. Oh, you mean like my views and stuff? I suppose. Those have been around for a while. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break, and then we'll get into the game, and then come back for Dortmund in a second as well. So let me just sort that out, and I'll be back momentarily. Chat up. Right, sorry about that, chat. I got a little bit thirsty. Had to go do myself a Bear Grylls. You know how these things be, right? I quite like the idea of someone who wasn't here half an hour ago being like, what the fuck is he talking about now? Oh, dear. Right, yes, 32. Hey, to be fair, Pulse, I'm 31. So, like, no need to feel old here. Apparently he was lurking. Oh, really? be fair, I wouldn't actually have any clue about lurking and stuff like that because, like, I don't have any way of knowing. I know there's a thing you can press in Streamlabs to look, but it would cover up the whole chat, you know? So, shout out to all the lurkers. Massively appreciate you here. That's awesome. Hope you're well. You gotta big up the lurkers every now and then, you know? Rules of the draft. Oh, there you go. Perfect. No, it's always a hat, particularly in these days, you know? The downside to it, when I'm in the middle of streams, is that you can never dry them enough to the point where the mouse doesn't get that tiny little bit moist. You know what I mean? And then my shirt does too, which is just spectacular. It's like using a hand dryer in a service station. You're there like, yeah, you're blowing on my hands, but now what's really happening here? Up the ear users, exactly. Oh, dear. I was going to say something. I was totally forgotten what it was. Moist mouse. Hey. It's better than moist crot. Like, just bear in mind, it's dripping down onto this poor man's face. Hasn't he suffered enough, chat? Right? Get back under there, Yuri. Get back to your house. There we go. Take my mouse. Good shit. Tried not peeing on your shirt. I tried, but I just can't control it. I'm like a hose, mate. It's moist crot. Everybody loves a wet crot. Right. Let's do it. Let's get this victory. Hey. You never... That's the thing I think is kind of cool about FN. Like, there's no real... I almost kind of like that the stream... The viewers, generally speaking, be it stream or YouTube, skews older than perhaps most other games. I think it makes the chat way more fun, in honesty. It means that we can be immature, but, like, ironically, because we're cool like that, you know? Hey, you know what I mean? And that's not to say, of course, that, you know, there aren't slightly younger people that watch the streams. I'm sure there are. And obviously everybody's welcome here, and I love that. I like that we have a nice mix and everyone just kind of gets along and has a bloody lovely time, you know? Best Norwegian club has done in the Championship League was Molde. Molde came third in their group one year. And they also drew against both Chelsea and Inter during that group, which was pretty sick. I think Vålerenga also came third too, but with less points. So that's the best they've ever done in the Champions League. Maturity, damn right. Hold on, chat had to be for 20 minutes. Well, that's the thing. Once you start reaching a certain point, that bladder just don't work like it ought to, you know? Okay, so we're losing to Rosenborg, which is not ideal for the title race, although we do have a bit more of a gap as Mulder have bottled it so badly at the moment that they might actually fall to third. The warning to all the wives and conference. I think you grow out of FF. Exactly. Hey, Emma's... I mean, you know, cut this one off your bingo card. Matt waxes lyrical about Em, but, like, the most supportive person I could possibly have imagined. She's never, ever, like, looked down upon what I do. So, because she's a good bloke, is Em. She's a good bloke. Yeah, that gap is pretty much nailed on in it. Mulder are doing a Rosenborg. Yeah, they are. And Rosenborg are currently doing a Mulder. In a weird one. In real life, well, yeah. Rosenborg have been pretty trash for a while. Every now and then they have, like, an okay season. But for the most part, they've been pretty awful in this save. Like, they nearly got relegated one year. That's not what Rosenborg should be doing. I reckon it was because they refused to take players on loan from us. It took them so many years to start taking players on loan from us that all the other clubs were doing. Georgi Yordanov smashes one in for Mulder. I love that Vålerenga have got Higuita and that Mulder have got Yordanov. It's great. Oh, go on, Zanelli. Drill on and drill off. What I was going to say is that I have got a YouTube sponsorship lined up. It's the first one I've ever done, so bear with me on that. So that's kind of cool. It's just I'm very picky with stuff like this. I've been approached in the past and never really liked... I don't want to promote something that I'm not particularly interested in. So, yeah. I'll just say that for now. So I was happy to do this, and it's cool. So, yeah, that's nice. I think probably on Sunday, maybe? Is it for sausage rolls? Believe me, if it was for sausage rolls, my excitement would be absolutely through the roof, mate. Is it... This video brought to you by Tap Water. Use code SYC for 50% off your next order of tap water. My OnlyFans set. They all are. Oh, right. Now then, here we go. Code is done. Just got to do some config to manually improve some of the templates, placement of sponsors. Hope to get released contract creators by early next week. Fuck yes. That's sick. That's amazing, man. It's Pornhub Premium. Yeah? What's wrong with that? Water purifier. Right, yeah. Good shout. Ray Shadow Legends. Nope. I have been approached about it, but Why did I start Jean Valjean in this game instead of Elton John? That's my idiocy right there. Although I suppose it's probably because he'd have to start... Yeah, I'll have to make that sub now just because... Although the rest of them are going to have to leave it, unfortunately. Might just go attacking for the rest of this game. We've not been bad. We just haven't scored goals, you know? Regan Booty on. No, I mean, the thing is with Raid, you've heard me talk about it in the past, that I just don't really like that business model, the way that they take advantage of people, perhaps. So that's not... I personally... And this is not a slight on anyone who's ever done this before, because I understand, of course. But having said that, it would look really stupid for me to then go and do that. So that's literally all it is. Ed Sheeran, he's coming in. Visit Rwanda. Oh, the Athletic... No, it's not, but it's not entirely unrelated. But yeah, you'll be seeing them on the channel for the next sort of month or so, hopefully. Not on every video or anything like that. I wasn't really up for that, but we'll see. It's going to be cool, hopefully. You know, I'm always happy to work with brands and stuff. It just has to be the right ones. Sponsored by Harry's. I did try to actually talk to Manscaped a while ago, but no. Weren't having it. I've obviously not got enough scape to man up, you see. Is it Gillette? No. I don't think Gillette do sponsorships, do they? Not that I've seen. Or maybe. Not for like small streamers like me. Oh god, they've got another one. Holy shit. Took the mickey out of it while promoting it. Was great. Yeah, I don't... You're probably in a bit of trouble doing that. By Boris. You aren't Goldbridge. This is true. Can confirm I am not Goldbridge. Oh, imagine if I got sponsorship with like... I don't know. So sponsors, if you're out there, I am available. You also tend to get this weird thing lately. I don't know if any other content creators have got this, where it's always from the same exact emails, and they always pretend to be from, like, other companies. I got one the other day pretending to be from Razer, and it was just like, yeah, okay, because Razer are definitely emailing me from a Gmail address. That's how they do all their business, right? Through a Gmail. Zanelli's offside, obviously, sadly. Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. Do feel free to promote that sort of stuff, Nyman, because I think it's a really cool project, and, yeah. Yeah, and I feel like I have... If I'm going to say things about like stuff like that, as far as principles go, it'd look pretty shit on me if I then just immediately abandoned it, you know? Because there's a reason why Raid is a thing, you know? Microsoft... Yeah, exactly. Oh, dear. Razor@gmail.russia. The other ones always come from .cz emails. And I'm just like, we've just lost to that lot. That's quite annoying, because we actually didn't play too badly there. Just missed almost every chance imaginable. GG, lads. No worries, man. I think it's just such a cool project. Like, if there's anything... I don't know what else I can do to help out, but if there is anything I can do... even if it's things like funding, then let me know. If there's anything that I can do in that on that side of things that is required that would make it better, then honestly, get in touch. I've been the selliest sellout to ever sell out. I mean, honestly, there's nothing wrong with taking the bag. At the end of the day, I think people are way more receptive to it these days because people understand that, particularly smaller content creators that are just on the line of being like full-time and whatnot, have to earn a living somehow. And I feel like audiences are way more receptive to that these days because they understand a lot more about how these things work. So it would have been... Back in the day, if someone did a sponsored video, you'd get people being like, oh, duh. Whereas nowadays, it's like, yay! You know what I mean? It's very interesting how that's changed. Oh, that's 2 matches, not 1. Made a friend overlooking up mobile phone? Really? Was Dashlane to... Well, I've done like... I've used so many free trials to Skillshare, you have no clue. I basically made the logos for Whitport and Blackhaven almost exclusively off of the tutorials by Aaron Draplin on Skillshare. Really, really good, genuinely. Just slated the whole time while playing. I wonder if you ever got paid for that, because surely that's sorely against the contract that you signed with someone like that, right? Right, here we go. But it does show that, I mean, there's some very interesting sponsors, but that's the thing. It's when the sponsor matches the content that they're sponsoring. I find that you'll, as a sponsor or as a brand, you're way more likely to get bites than you would do if it was just a random, more generic one on content that doesn't really match it up properly. Well, yeah, I think it's because, like you say, people realize that obviously the content they're getting for the most part is free, unless, of course, they are, say, like a patron or that. But the thing is, that's all optional. It doesn't change the overall content experience. That's more like a tip jar, I suppose. That's generally how I treat my patron. It's more like a kind of, it's a tip jar. Obviously, we do offer a few little perks here and there, things like the sponsoring players, but that's really just sort of, again, it's more of a tip jar type of thing, you know? I'd like a free trial, please. 10-minute work editing. Yeah, really? That's pretty sick. No, I've already kind of burned the bridges on Raid. I was approached about this for a while ago, and I basically said no. But just because it's not for me. The brand has to match the creator, exactly. If I randomly did a stream one day and I'm advertising like financial solutions to something that's completely irrelevant or whatever, it would just make no sense and there'd be no ROI on it for the actual brand in the first place. Whereas, you know, say I'm promoting something that's related to, I don't know, football or something that's at least tangentially related to that, all of a sudden it's way more, it makes way more sense from a brand point of view. Right, let's see. So Cav, Renan, Ovalar, no, this time I actually am going to start Marcinetti in this role with Sandy alongside not Castro. I want to start. Wait, where's he gone? Was he injured or is he suspended? That might be what it is actually. Oh, he's playing left back. You know, we're away at Dortmund. Maybe having a more defensive left back isn't the worst idea in the world. Lost your job due to injury? What? How do you mean, Stannis? By Lath Investments Authority Group? Still waiting to hear back from Greg's. One of these days, mate. One of these days. I'll know I've made it when I get a fucking Greg sponsorship. Do Grammarly, yeah. Plus Grammarly, I just don't they like collect all that? They were caught like collecting all of the like typed data, which I find very shady. Selling spots in there. It's not a bad idea actually, but bit shady there. I think you might find you get into trouble potentially. Oh, a Greg spawn would be the dream really, or any kind of sausage roll company really. What I'll do is I'll get that random sausage roll place I went to in Devon. That'll be the one. Bit slow. Honestly, no. What's his speed? 14 and 16? The man still got it. Natural fitness is only 12, actually, so I'm surprised. Ovalar will go on forever. Ovalar is eternal. He cannot be touched. Man's got 500 goals. Getting a Greg's black card. Yeah, we can have Ingrid promote the CCS Saga rolls. What more do you want? A pizza roll sponsorship. I mean, I like pizza and I like rolls. So a combination of the two could only be good, right? You actually don't see a lot of food sponsorships, really. And I guess that sort of does really make sense when you think about it. Like, you have to look at what they would have to gain as a brand. Because at the end of the day, that's why the relationship exists. Right, okay, let's see. Let's have it. If we... Dortmund are the second best team in this group after us. So I honestly think just not losing this game would be a pretty good result, really, in the main thing. Come on, Renan. Oh, that's a good effort, actually. A budget calzone. I guess it's just the tiny calzone, is it not? Yeah. Well, they did passport. They're not sponsoring this one. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Did someone say start beating Fenerbahce? Bloody hell. Get in there, lads. Now, maybe do that in the league. Imagine if they beat Fener. 2-0. They're 2-0 up in the fucking... By the way, we forgot to look at the other teams. Remind me to do that after the game. That's incredible. They've only won 2 games in the league this season and are sitting bottom and going to get relegated, and yet they're somehow winning 2-0 against Fenerbahce. That is mad. Fenerbahce are doomed. Remember, they're a pot 1 team, by the way. They won the 3-0. 3-0. Weber makes it 3-0 to start. Fenerbahce have yet to start, apparently. What on earth? That's basically, barring a second half magic from Fenerbahce, that's guaranteed coefficient points that we weren't expecting. Holy shit. 3-0 at half time. Yes, I believe there is Modesta. Let's just get this going. Hey, Showdown is still Showdown, with or without a sponsor. It's still a great time, innit? I always have such fun on the Showdown. But you know my attitude towards these things is always just an excuse to chat to other content creators and just have a good time for it, you know? We've not been excellent in this game. Let's bear that in mind. But we really are here to just kind of... If we get a draw, it's a good result. 3-1. Coming back. Well, sort of. We're winning this time. Well, he's not won one in a while, albeit, you know, he's not been in a few, but he still didn't win the last one he was in. Got some points to prove. Then again, not like I've done exactly brilliantly so far, is it? Oh, we've not been good here. There's a few players have underperformed. I mean, Martinetti's actually done pretty well, but I do wonder. Actually, no, I'm going to get Eduardo on for Longface instead. Torribo. Yeah, that's Torribo West, obviously. Oh, dear. Oh, we sort of perked up towards the end of this game now. I'd take a 0-0. Have we had a single highlight in this match? There was that free kick for Renan Nelson, and that's literally it. Wow. What a shit game. We definitely got better in the second half. My God. But that was a terrible match. When is the showdown? The actual matches themselves are this Saturday and Sunday, 7 p.m. That's true. But it's also irrelevant. Because, yeah, that doesn't really play into this, really. It's historical. It's good, but it's not really that relevant to this one. Let's see. I'm still going to... what do I want to do? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Did they win in the end then? 3-1. Well played. That was a terrible game. But, hey, we got the result we wanted, really, was to not lose. Yeah, imagine having to go and watch that. So what happened? Well, there was a free kick. Anything else? No, not really. Hey, Dan. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's still all... I'd happily win it again this year because, of course, we're still contributing to the coefficient. But, yeah. But, yeah, no, for those of you who are unaware, Showdown properly now, we've obviously done the draft already, is Saturday and Sunday. The league games are on Saturday, the knockout stuff on Sunday. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait. Yeah, I think we were probably... honestly, towards the end of that, we could have had it. There was a free kick, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, that was always likely to happen, though, wasn't it? Some cash, nice to see. Keeps us good on the cash side of things. Right, now then. You were at that game. Oh, God. I'm going to try, Chubbs. Honestly, if I finish anywhere that's not the mud, then it's a success, really, isn't it? That's really all I can do. I already said that I'm not going to celebrate with a beer or anything until such time as I'm mathematically safe. So that could be never. It's likely to be never. Right, other Norwegian sides. Let's do it. Because we've got 2 sets of fixtures to check on. Start with the Conference League. Well, I mean, I'm covering it, but you'll see in a minute. Bam. Fucking bam. They are 2 for 2. Both of them are 2 for 2. 2 wins for Bran, 2 wins for Bodder. That's phenomenal work. Instant. So, what were the results then? So, we had... Bran beat Shakhtar Soligorsk 1-0, and they beat Willem Twey 1-0 away. That's spectacular. And what about Bodder? 2-0 away at FK Sarajevo, who were a good side in that group, and then 2-0 at home to Jablonec. So they've not even... Neither of them, I think, have even conceded a goal yet. So 6 points out of 6 for both sides is basically perfect. I reckoned when we saw these earlier that we could get to, like... I thought that they could get 15, 16 points each in those groups, and it's very much looking like that could potentially be the case. So that's a great start. Right. Now the one that's less likely to be strong is Europa League. Mulder, I hope, to have got some points. Vålerenga, I'll be amazed. Come on, show me some good shit. Oh, dear. Who have they played, though? They might have played Anderlecht and Tottenham. So they lost 1-0 at home to Tottenham, which isn't the end of the world. And then... Oh, wait, hang on. And then 2-0 to Olympiacos. Vålerenga, what are you doing, boys? Hang on. That makes me think that Anderlecht might be a weaker side here, because Olympiacos have taken more points. Hey, Merrick. Yeah, I think you want to get to, like, 10 points, really. That's usually enough, I find. Bearing in mind, I've not got to 10 points on either of the last 2 times. I think I've had 6 and 6. No, it's not been well. Considering we won our first game last time, and then it all kind of went to shit after that. Valencia as well with 12 injuries in their team. That's nuts. Right, what about Mulder then? Breithablik. Well, we'll have a look. I think it's unlikely. Oh, they're next group, aren't they? No, next group. Oh, Mulder have lost one. Presumably to Bologna, who actually look like they might be a bit... 2-0 at home to Bologna. Okay. 4-0 away at Malmo, though. Okay, it looks like Bologna are a pretty good... come on, affiliate. How dare you even begin to imply that they're going to do well? Second, indeed. Get them in the mud as soon as possible. Hertha as well, by the way. 4th in... Like, that's quite surprising. 2 losses out of 2. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, they had an absolute death group, didn't they, in the Europa Conference League. So, yeah, Bologna, I guess, better than I thought they were going to be. But it does look pretty good for Mulder as far as getting 2nd spot, I would say. If they're capable of winning 4-0 at Malmö. I'll take that. Let me just have a look at Breidablik for a sec. Where were they? Oh, yeah. But they were in the group of hell. The group of hell. Not the group of death, the group of hell. Have started, amazingly, quite well. I can't believe this, but they beat Fenerbahce 3-1. And they only lost 2-1 to Monaco. Fenerbahce are firmly in the mud right now. God, imagine if Start actually put on a show or something, or were able to like win against Monaco in the home game and get a better head-to-head against them or something and sneak through in second. That would be the craziest thing ever. Because that's what's in the name pack, Quimby, basically. Like, whatever the name of the club in here is, because that's what's in the name fix, or that's the base thing. I don't know. Usually it's Sredenes Vesta, I realise, but that's what it is in here. Yeah, HJK having the top scorer makes me a bit sick to my stomach, but you can't always get what you want, chaps. And the joint top assister as well. Bad times. A Start still bottom. Yeah, although they haven't won any more games, hilariously. They're going down. They're getting relegated, and they're in the They beat Fenerbahce in the Champions League, and they've only won 2 times in the fucking Norwegian league. This is why you don't want those sort of teams representing you in Europe. Although, to their credit, they have won a game. So, I guess we can't be too pissed at them. Right, let's check coefficient as well now, because we would have just added a buttload to that. See how we compare to the others. So far, 5 already. Holy shit, good stuff. Most importantly, starting to put some distance to France. It's annoying, though, because France aren't losing anywhere near as much as Germany are this year. It's going to be a lot of a gap to bridge. It still feels doable. We're off to a really good start. Annoyingly, Italy have started phenomenally. France look like they could be having a bad season so far. That's helpful. Hertha doing really badly in the Europa League is good, because if they come 4th, spectacular. It's still quite a gap to bridge. But what I would say is that it's going to be tight, I tell you what. It's going to be very, very tight. It could be like it was last time when we got so close to overtaking someone. I can't believe Norway are unironically leaving Jonathan out of their national team squad. Like, are you joking? He declares for you, gets a couple of caps, and they're just like, nah, not interested, mate. They don't even qualify for stuff. Get him in there. Oh, see you later, Henry. Thanks for coming by, man. Yeah, Italy have kind of been a bit all over the place. They're losing a really, really good year, but they're just so far ahead that I don't think it's going to matter too much. Yeah, the Czechs must have gone quite deep. I think it's because a lot of their teams were in the lower competitions and would have had to go through the group stage, the qualifiers and stuff. So you gain a lot by doing that. And you also tend to gain a lot in the group stages too. But, which is why I'm kind of glad we've got Brann in the Europa Conference League. They've been to the final before, and they're probably a team that are good enough to play in the Champions League. So the fact that they're in that competition gives me hope that they might actually be able to go quite deep. It's been a while since we've had a team go that deep into any competition other than us. Since Brann got to the final, really, nothing's really progressed for those guys. They've always got really shitty draws. Like, they always seem to be catching English teams falling out of higher competitions. That seems to be the story of it lately. Every time they do well, win their group or something, and then they're handed like Spurs, who are coming down from the next competition. Got fed up with eating pickled herring. To be fair, I don't blame him. But he's going to have to learn to love Lutefisk as well. Marcinetti did start the last game, didn't he? So it makes... Then again, he looked pretty fresh. Although I might do is Eduardo to start, and then Marcinetti alongside him. Nelson in there as well. Although maybe try Holton out as well, actually. Just I want to keep giving Jesper Holton game time for the moment. Radovi's still injured. Jon Valjean's still injured. They should be back, though, for the next game. Next Champions League game, that is. I've never had Lutefisk, in fairness, so who am I to criticise it? Won European Golden Boot last year. Didn't make the African... What? There are some really weird decisions that the game makes sometimes when it comes to stuff like handing out certain awards, I find. Like, where you'll have a player that's like the top scorer in the World Cup or something and then doesn't make the dream team. That happens a lot more than you'd imagine. Or like when things like the Manager of the Year award, where you'll constantly be overachieving with your team, and they'll always give it to the team that wins the league or whatever, just because of course they won the league, but they've not really exceeded expectations. But then a few years time, when your team's starting to dominate the league, then they'll give it to the guy from the manager that's underachieved. It's like the game's trying to spite you. Ratfisk. Oh, I don't know. I've never had Ratfisk either. I never really wanted to eat a loot, to be honest. Tell you what though, with 5 games to go, it's still only a 4-point gap between us. Too many United players spit. Well, didn't Scott Parker win like Football Writers Player of the Year or some shit in a season that he was relegated? Some of those awards are just baffling to me. Now, obviously, playing in a relegated team doesn't, limit your ability to play well that season. But as far as I'm aware, he wasn't that good. Be like giving him Manager of the Season now. All the teams you buy players from usually have actual money, defensive, sporting, 20, 30 million for a mid-tier player. God damn. I think that's probably one of the problems with things like Legends and Retro databases, that the financial side of things doesn't scale very well. Because, players' transfer fees and like wages are all over the shop. As Barala losing to Songdal. That's the thing, Stan. Mulder would be closing the gap on us a little bit here. We've not played well at all in this game. Never been a huge fan of those retro databases for me. When you were at Charlotte. Oh, okay. So that must have been prior to their relegation. Yeah, because that definitely weren't relegation season, was it? Oh, Legends added in. Oh, okay. Never even looked at something like that. It's like retro databases for me. I just don't think I could really get into that kind of stuff, because I feel like I'm more of a fan of a long-term save, and I feel like it would kind of get a bit messy after a while because of that. But hey, each to their own. I think it's cool that they exist, though. Why is that disallowed? Won't stand? Flag up for what? Hang on. Sorry. Are you kidding me?
What the f was that?
Like, don't get me wrong. I realise that by the letter of the law, he is stood in an offside position. But how in the hell could he be interfering with play when he's outside the frame of the goal? No, they're saying that he's offside from this shot from Sandberg because technically he's in an offside position here. But the ball's going to the right and he's in no way impeding the goalkeeper's vision in any way. Oh, dear. The lesser spotted bad VAR. That's really, really long legs. He's just got very wide shoulders. He's just that hench that the goalkeeper just couldn't see around him. It's like that old song. So wide you can't get over it, and so on and so forth. Who else used to sing that in school? There were some weird-ass songs that used to be sung in school back in the day. I suppose it depends on which school you went to in the UK, but I feel like that was one of those songs that was just randomly sung. It's just built different, yeah. Well, that's indeed, yeah. Messi and Ronaldo are, I would say, generational talents, but honestly, it feels like it's more than that. But there are players. I mean, do we think that there's any players that are currently playing that can reach those levels currently, or have we just not seen those players yet? Concept of a bear hunt these days. I know it seems completely inhumane, particularly in the UK. Like, where are you going? Whipsnade Zoo? There are no bears about. Good finish, Jan. Haaland, maybe? Maybe. I mean, he's definitely one of the players that could potentially do it. Especially at the same time. I mean, that's another thing. That it's once in a generational talents at the same time as well. There's a few players that sometimes you think are going to reach it and they just never... Gary Medine. Lovely stuff. Foden. I just don't know. Maybe. But I just think that maybe we're overrating him because he's English. He is very good, though. Mbappe is one of those players. Joe Bryan. Okay, fair one. That's probably the best suggestion we've had so far. Yeah. JB is probably the closest for me to getting it. The thighs alone are enough to carry him to the Ballon d'Or. I can't wait to be skinny enough again to actually be able to wear my Joe Bryan shirts. Any English player with a tiny bit of talent is going to be overhyped no matter what they do, but I feel like Phil Foden is genuinely a ridiculously talented young man. And he's not going to be a goal-scoring machine. I feel like he's going to be Like, he is still, if he carries on the way he is and develops in the way that it looks like he will do, still going to be a world-class player that's going to have an incredibly long and illustrious career full of trophies. But I don't think Foden's going to be scoring 40 goals a season, you know? That's just not his style. Yeah, true. A poor team's skulls? Mason Greenwood, maybe. I just don't ever think that Greenwood's going to be quite that kind of elite striker. He's still very good, but hey, he's still very young as well. And hasn't he? Yes, we did. Cool and John. We did win the final. Thank God. It's about bloody time. 17 years. Yeah, it feels like a lot of players go overlooked because they don't play in massive... because they don't play in the number-generating positions, really. Yeah, so it will be up on YouTube relatively soon, Cool and Job. I just have to catch up a few streams, basically. So if you keep an eye on the second channel, it will be up there soon. Mount, it'd be interesting to see how Mount does. I think Haaland feels like the type of guy that could do it. He's scored goals in greater numbers almost everywhere he's gone. As long as he keeps making the right career moves, he could be one of those players. He's one of those players that kind of strikers that has a bit of everything. He's got the speed, the strength, but he's also got like aerial presence and stuff like that. Yeah. England has some really good talent at the moment. I guess it's just a question of, with English clubs being so powerful, breaking into those teams can be difficult. If you were Holland, would you move this summer? I don't know. Because it's a question of not only would you want to move, but someone also has to be able to buy you. And Haaland obviously has a release clause, doesn't he? So that's the one thing that might make that more achievable potentially for him. I just don't know. Maybe another year at Dortmund? If he does more of that, qualify for the Champions League, initial budgets, good shit. Obviously, those are completely mad. They're giving us more wage budget. They're like, please, Matt, break FFP. You know you want to. Cavalcanti scores a pair of goals. Good to see. Surely he's getting towards 100. Well, how many goals he's scored all time now? Or is he not even in the best 11 yet? It's crazy, actually, that Cavalcanti is not even in here. Yeah, the Rayola virus. I've not heard that one before. Mukoku, it's so hard to say at this point, though. Well, that's the thing. I think with the coronavirus situation, in terms of the finances in football at the moment, the economics of transfers have completely changed. And I don't know if we're going to see those types of deals for a bit. Camera's frozen. GG. Oh my God. My whole monitor just shut off then. That was weird. Sort the cam out. And we're back. Where's Kane? Well, I mean, I'm still not sure if that's actually going to happen, really. But it's certainly interesting, if nothing else. Sessegnon makes a comeback. Oh, I know. The problem is, he moves to Spurs, and then Spurs end up with Jose Mourinho, who is, he's famous for bringing through youth players, right? It was not great for Ryan Sessegnon. I don't know how he's done out on loan at Hoffenheim this season. Well, I mean, I feel like Norway would pick him because he's a good player. Really? Like, I think that lack of game time shouldn't really matter that much. If he's a good player, they should pick him, really. I'd much rather have a good player that isn't playing as much than a shit player who is. Because at the end of the day, it's what they're actually going to be able to do on the pitch that matters for me. They chose Minamino. Hey, he's doing bits for Southampton, apparently. I don't know. Ronaldo's work ethic, his commitment to the game and his fitness levels is, I think, what's going to just keep that guy going. He could probably play till he's 40 without a problem. 17-year-old cannot play for the underage because they're too old. What? How does that work? What league is that? I still wish Sessegnon had stayed a little bit longer, but you can hardly begrudge him. And the one downside about the Sessegnon deal was that we waited so long, or rather Spurs forced it to go for so long, that it basically left us with money, but then no way of spending it because the window was impending, essentially. Zlatan will never retire, I feel like. He'll never officially retire. He'll just be there. 60-year-old Zlatan's kind of Sweden, if you need me, I'm here. It is a shame that he'll miss, because he's going to miss the Euros, isn't he? After being announced back in for Sweden again, which is kind of sad. But then again, didn't Sweden start playing really well the moment Zlatan wasn't in their squad anymore, if I recall? Football will retire before him, exactly. How did the group stage go? We're only 2 games into it so far, but so far it's 4 points from 2 games. No goals conceded. Very strong defensive line, looking good. And those were the toughest games. So we got, home win against Benfica. 0-0 draw away at Dortmund. Looked pretty good, though. Oh, shit. No, Carsten. He very much does. Yeah, I think looking after your body is super important. John Carew never really retired. Yeah. Honestly, if Southampton are looking at taking Ruben Loftus-Cheek, run. Run away immediately. Do not step away from the contract. Hey, good for Cess. I hope he goes on to do great things. He's clearly a very talented player, and I hope he does well. Play England in the Euros? I don't know, honestly. I just genuinely don't know. Thank fuck, really. Otherwise, I'd be a terrible England manager. Just suddenly an actor. Yeah, no, I think anyone that wants Loftus-Cheek at this point, after seeing how he's played for Fulham this year, no. Bad. Bad team. Scholes, Lampard, and Gerrard. That's fine, though. We'll be fine. I love that says Scholes, Lapland, and Gerrard. Who's your favourite ex-England player, Matt? Frank Lapland. Quality bloke. He's cool under pressure. So there's a lot of rumours now about Lampard to Palace being a thing. McEachran, Chalobah, and Loftus-Cheek. The ultimate trio. I mean, Loftus-Cheek has scored 1 goal for Fulham this year, and that was against Everton in that home game. But it's not only just that, it was that there's been a lot of moments where he could have done things and didn't. He's missed some sitters this season, as well as just general... seeming like just a bit not bothered, really. Which obviously you're a lone player, but it's like, okay, but the reason you're here is because you're not going to play for Chelsea. So what are you achieving by not performing well or even trying for Fulham? You know? Because you're either going to get back into the Chelsea team, which you're not going to do if you play like that, or look for a move elsewhere. And who's going to want to buy you under that kind of conditions? Scholes, Lapland, and Gerhard. One goes, one stays, and one goes to Lapland on holiday and meets Santa. Crystal Grotto. I love that you also made a typo in there, Billy. Frank Lapland to go to place. Change it to Crystal Grotto. Maybe that is what it is. I don't know. Hang on. Oh, it's 30. Wait, that's a real... No, it's not a real guy. Ooh. Leon got a juicy centre-back. Not centre-back. Defensive midfielder here. Obviously completely useless to us, but still interesting. Wiseman Martin. Hello, Wiseman. Okay, you have my... You have my interests, Wiseman. I love it. Wiseman Martin. Big fan of that. Flip the desk after that typo. It's like, no, the grammar police. Just Pro Evo names. Oh, God. What was it they used to be called back on, like, old school Pro Evo? Renan's concerned again. Some of the name changes that they made on old Pro Evo games were absolutely brilliant. I'm trying to think what Alan Shearer used to be called. Because I had a really early... I think it was Pro Evo 2, maybe, on the PS1. Might have been the original Pro Evo. Oh, no. It was ISS. International Superstar Soccer Pro. Which I believe was the predecessor to Pro Evo. Not sure. It was International Superstar Soccer Pro I had. That had the same kind of hilarious names. Pro Evo 6, though, still stand by that being the best football game of all time. What a game. Everything about that just felt so good to play. I've never played another football game since that felt like Pro Evo 6 did. Yeah, ISS Pro was so good back in the day. But the names were bloody hilarious. Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, Mark, because yes, I have, and it is an absolute fucking bop. Manchester Super Reds #1 fan. That new Don Broco song is amazing. It's a very weird experience, but it's great. Yes, Sammy with the 9-month sub. Thank you very much, Sammy. How's it going, man? Stoke being the Potteries, yeah. Behold the kick, man. It's so good. I don't know why the song exists, but it is a cracking track. Wait, have we got Champions League again soon? We do, okay. Although, we're still a bit effed as far as... Are we really going to play him? Is it? No, I think I'd still rather play Jesper Holten here and then save... wow, that's cool. Save these guys for the main game. If we can do anyway. Is Elton John around? Yeah, we'll play Elton instead of Jean Valjean. Ali Shearer, maybe, yeah. Yeah, but if you've not listened to the new Don Broco track, check it out. It's very, very bizarre, and I don't really understand why it exists in the way that it does, but it is a really good track. It's a bop, some might say. Yeah, I've never really liked Don Broco that much, but I randomly saw it because I subscribe to a load of like record label channels on YouTube just to get random song suggestions sometimes, because sometimes Spotify's a bit shit for that. Actually, it's not bad, but it just came up. I was like, fuck it. The video and the name of the song looked kind of intriguing, so I was like, screw it. Let's just have a little watch of it. And after about 3 minutes of the song, Em and I were just like, oh, this is so good. They were talking with Mike Shinoda. Wow. Like, I remember their earlier stuff, and this doesn't really sound like that at all. They seem to have really developed their sound. I think it's just one of those things where I look at certain bands like that, like kind of like Bring Me the Horizon, like a pendulum of music, where my music tastes are like a certain little segment of that, and they make such like a wide range of sounding songs that sometimes that pendulum just happens to swing right through my musical tastes, you know? Sempiternal for me, phenomenal. Thing they released after that, not so good, but then they came back, and Bring Me the Horizon's latest EP, right in that little segment of me again. Fucking love it. Fake team called Kunta Reaper. What? Who was that supposed to be? Steve McLaren is Norway manager. Maybe he's Norway manager on my save too. That might explain why they're doing so shite. Yeah, I might have to listen to them again. It's not really my cup of tea, but I don't know. I've been kind of not branching out lately. I've been listening to a lot of what are they called? So much that I've forgotten the name of the band. What are they bloody called? Holding Absence. Holding Absence. Absolute bop of a band. If you haven't checked their newest album out, it is ridiculously good. And back post cross, ice offside. God damn. Oh, just completely fake team. Wow, okay. Shearer was T. Keegan. Of course he fucking was. Of course he was. He's got a dodgy Norwegian accent. Hey, I bet you Roy could probably speak it fluently. That man is fluent in like 6 languages. Absolute polyglottal god. Was it Shearer? God, that's even hard to say out loud. That's quite surprising, Rax. Yeah, that probably shouldn't happen by default. That's quite a weird one you've got there. Jesus Christ, what decision there from Pixie. I did see Arsenal got relegated on one of my saves. Yeah, honestly, I agree, Hanging. I suspect that it's up there for me, although Imminence, if their new album comes out and is as good as the song I've heard off of it so far, Imminence could take it. Because for me, Imminence are making the music that Architects decided to stop making. That being said, While She Sleeps new album, also a cracker. What else have I really liked this year? While She Sleeps, really good. Imminence is going to be good. Born of Osiris, his new song. Angel or Alien is crazy good as well. Obviously, I've discovered Amongst Wolves this year too, who also are brilliant. Sounds like a Swedish chef muppet. Yeah. Bless Roy. I hope he has a great retirement. Yeah, we are starting to get a little bit worrying about this. Oh, god damn it, man. Roy gets the England. Yeah, I think Roy would do a good job as England manager. I think we should give him a go. Holding Absence are great. I saw Flobbers. Tim Flobbers, that's great. I saw Holding Absence live. Not accidentally, in the sense that I didn't know who they were at the time. Em and I went to see Al last night in London a few years ago at the Garage in Islington, and Holding Absence were one of the support bands for them. And at the time I was thinking, wow, these guys are really good. But I didn't really listen to them for ages after that. And then I discovered them when I saw some of their new music videos after they'd signed to maybe a different label. And fuck me, singer is incredible. Let's go. Put 4 forms open market to Sweden. Absolute legends. I saw that, who was it? It was either a Swedish club or it was FC Copenhagen, I think, that put out a nice thing about Roy a couple of days ago, just thanking him, because he's been all over the place. I mean, didn't he manage the Finnish national team at one point too? People forget that Roy Hodgson managed Inter Milan at one point. That's nuts. He's done it all. He's managed Fulham, Inter, both European greats. I've got to take what I can get, boys. He's had a very good career. Like, okay, yeah, Liverpool, it's just not the type of club that he should be managing. It's just not his thing. England as well. Roy is very good for that mid-table Premier League side, that he will get the best out of them. West Brom, Fulham, Palace. Was it Viking as well? Yeah, he's he is one of my favourite footballing people, to be honest. And he just seems like such a lovely bloke. He kept Fulham up from an almost unassailable position. Like, people forget how relegated Fulham were that season. In the... I don't know what I was doing there. I've just literally made notes up. Is there anyone I even want to bring in? Actually, I'll bring on Castro for Super Ciso, just because it... whatever. It's not great. Fulham were literally at half time. I was on a train platform and I checked my phone. This was like 2009, so obviously smartphones I didn't have them back then, and might have even been younger actually. Maybe it was 2008. But regardless, we were 2-0 down against Manchester City at half time, and we were relegated at that point. And when I got home, we were 3-2 up and had won the bastard game. And we beat Man City, and the run we went on towards the end of that season was outrageous, and it allowed us to stay up. And the following season, he got us to 7th in the Premier League, which is still our highest ever finish in the Premier League. Then, the following season after that, took us to the bloody Europa League final. It's just an insane piece of work from just an incredible bloke. Hello, Em. Neil Lennon to Neil Lemon. Neil Lemon! To be fair, that does actually describe him quite aptly, doesn't it? Top of the UK scene in a couple of years. Oh, no. Imminence. Em and I spent ages just listening to unplugged Imminence songs the other day, because they are just as good in, like, a live setting, from what I can see, as they are on recordings. It's nuts. Their singer has that cool pitched scream sound that Sam Carter from Architects can do, and it's just awesome. And I think they're Swedish too, which makes everything slightly better, you know? No, they're going to be phenomenal. But yeah, Holding Absence are phenomenal as well. Really like their sound. They remind me of one of those bands that are they just have such a cool vocal style. Really good sound. Love them. If you haven't checked them out, I would highly recommend it. I'm going to thrash the arms there. We should have done better with that one. Now that we've got Champions League games back again, we're sort of lapsing back into the arms of Mulder, although they seem to be bottling it as well. They're still 5 points behind us. That is getting interesting. 55 goal difference as well, though. That long Champions League run has really cost us a bit. Roy, no Harry Redknapp, though. This is true, but in a good way. He's actually got 15 in the league. Or 14. That's actually not a bad return for Drillon. Wonder who's got the best XG for us this season. It's noteworthy that Drillon Zanelli has got quite a considerably better XG than Cavalcanti over roughly the same minutes. However, they do both have the same goal return, and Cav has provided more assists. So I guess it's a bit of both. Hey, Zorato! Ooh, damn, they lost to start. That's not a good start. Brown Book Champions League tickets? Okay, that's good. That's what we want. Lots of thrashy arms. Exactly. It's all this metalcore. It's got me in the mood. Yeah. Listen to some of their older stuff, Mark. They are... It's definitely, for me, up there with one of their best tracks, but Paralyzed is an absolute bop as well. They're a very, very good band. Easily, for me, one of the next big things in metalcore. Just because they've got a bit of, like, flavour to them. They're not just, like, generic metalcore sound. They have a really nice texture, I guess. Just took out Mbappe for the season. Nice! He's broken his spine, chat! How's it going, Em? My drink discussion. You mean my highbrow discussion about the potential uses of piss as a beverage? Oh, dearie me. I bloody love music. It's just so good, innit? Real milquetoast, like, take there, but it just is, isn't it? I love me some Paris FC. They've qualified for the playoffs this year, have they not? In Ligue 2 for a chance at the top flight. So that'd be sick. Then maybe they can do what I could not. Loathe. Oh, I've not heard of Loathe. Interesting. I like music and traveling, and did you know I like pizza as well? My fucking scam's frozen again. But the thing is, chat, right? You say Matt sounds like the basic bitch. I am a basic bitch. Have you not realised this by now? Look at the things I like. I like pizza. I like dogs. I like music. You know? So, I am about as basic bitch as they come. And I'm fine with that, you know? Since it's showdown this weekend, Em and I are ordering takeaway from the Dutty place on the Friday night, of course. What version of Deftones? I was never really into Deftones. I just couldn't I don't know. Just wasn't for me. Hot tub stream confirmed. Oh, yeah, know it. Elephants. I bloody love it. Hey, like, elephants, for me, are a good animal, but they're not, like, top 5. They're good, but, you know, 17-year-old man. No, I'm a 17-year-old girl in a 31-year-old man's body. That's what it is. There is insight on that one, Billy, but that's not something that can be discussed particularly. That's sort of an internal thing. Well, jersey is that? It is a Forward Madison jersey. They're a team based in Wisconsin in the United States of America, which, if you say it like that, sounds an awful lot like a spice. Top 5 elephants. I mean, for me, capybaras, dogs. I'm a big fan of a giraffe. They're top tier, don't get me wrong, but not the toppest tier for me. Giraffes, capybaras, dogs are giant anteaters. Giant anteaters are an underrated animal. We're back on it again. The Dutty place. It's like the good place, but Dutty, you know? Polar bear? Bears are good. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Red pandas. Yeah, they're an underrated animal too. A rhino is just a metal elephant. A rhino is essentially just an... Like, if you took an elephant, but you're on, like, Skyrim or something, and then you applied, like, armor upgrades to it, essentially. You know? You bought the horse armor. Laws against that. Piss yellow pandas. Right, it's Brugger. Wait, surely, hang on. Did I not do a selection? Thank fuck for that. We damn nearly went into this game with that team. Okay. Why would we not have Jesper Holten on the bench? And do I really want... No, I think I'm going to start with Carlos Eduardo. We played really well against Bayern with Carlos Eduardo came off the bench there. So I'm thinking about going with him and Marcianetti today. Although at some point I might potentially stop playing Marcianetti there, even though he's really good for the role. I never really played Skyrim, to be fair. The best thing to do, Cool and Job, how are you actually trying to loan them out at the moment in terms of what method are you using? Because there is definitely a way that we've found, I say we, Pablo, that works better than others. It does seem to. Still not entirely sure why, but it does. Right. Now we'll do. Ducks are cool. Yeah, ducks are cool. What's your favourite duck? I'm thinking mallards, you know? But then I can't really name any other types of duck. So, there's that, I suppose. Penguins are sick too, yeah. Rhinos are just better. Mouse Rat releasing an album. I actually have an old Mouse Rat t-shirt around here somewhere. Although I think Em might have thrown it away. Right. So there's a way that you can offer them out that seems to... I'll show you on Ovala. I'm not actually going to do it, of course. So if you do offer to... May not react well. That's fine. So when you go to loan them out, if you go to targets here, so set to loan here. Then we go to targets. Instead of doing it like this, select specifically, if you're trying to like loan players inside your nation, select it like this. And for some reason, you seem to get more offers. We don't know why, but you do. Geese are bottom tier. Geese are scary, man. Like, bye-bye, little Sebastian. Ron Swanson's my fucking spirit animal, mate. Great colour scheme. Good colour scheme. Everyone likes hoisin, right? Okay, let's do it. Look at this. Oh, boys. That's a flamboyant motherfucker. Well, look at this guy. Oh. Almost looks like, instead of a wing, that almost looks like he's got a bit of cardboard, like, just clamped between his flippers. Do ducks have flippers? This is physiology of the duck, mate. That is a good-looking bird there. It's a spoiler. You need that increased downforce for when you're like, for when he's doing some serious like cornering. That makes sense. To be fair, dangerous to do this without a halo. Really, I reckon this guy would get pole. I'd say. Well, it depends on what you're trying to do, Cool and Job. Because when we're loaning players out, we're only targeting Norway because that's the point. But so I don't know how well it works for normal loaning out, but it might well do. Yeah, I'll pick a bit of neon underlight, perhaps. He's got plenty of go faster stripes. I mean, look at this. Woo. Aerodynamic beak, for sure. I don't know what the cooling's like, though. I can't really see much of a radiator on it, so I don't know. That looks illegal to me. That's clearly a copy of the Mercedes duck from last year, and I think they should be thrown out for it. Sub in the back. Oh, yeah. That is one vibrating duck. Water-cooled. It's got an AIO chat. It's fine. Feeding geese at Butlins almost bit me. Yeah, well, geese can be vicious fuckers. Canadian geese, they'll bite you, but they'll say sorry immediately afterwards. So it's like, best of both worlds, I guess, you know? Haas taking notes right now. The Haas tuck is just one that's already been cooked, isn't it, really? The Bundesliga rubber duck race. Yes, I did. Does anyone remember back in the day? This is a really old school thing. O2 used to have this random thing you could do where you would race ducks and win prizes. And when I say O2, I mean the phone company, Telefonica. Very, very strange. Does anyone else remember that? Yeah, pumpy fists. Pile on that misery. Keep an eye on the start, boys. See how they do. Let's go. Oh, more. God damn, we are keeping the snow up these days. Maybe our stadium's on the cold side of the pillow. They did, yeah. Yeah, it was in their adverts for ages. Yeah, exactly. Tapsoba. I recognise that name. Oh, no. I had a player on trial at Seged who was called Tapsoba. We just make it cold. Damn right. It was weird. Did anyone actually win anything? Because I actually did win stuff on those ducks. I can't remember what, but I did actually win stuff on the ducks. Yeah, I think they were actually quite good with the prizes, to be fair. There was quite a lot of options and stuff. Centre-back, he's up front for this lot, so I don't think it's the same guy. Surely that can't be the centre-back, right? You're probably not wrong, Pulse, yeah. God, does anyone remember back in those days when it was just like, oh, I've got 100 texts a month. Look at me, Big G. And now it's like, if a phone plan doesn't have unlimited texts and calls, you're like, what are you doing? Pen merchant. Leo Østegård is now Chelsea's main striker. Wow, okay. To be fair, Chelsea have shopped quite a bit in Scandinavian leagues. In this save, too, they got their striker from, I can't remember exactly. Tempe to say lol, but that is, you've pretty much summed it up, really, haven't you, Billy, there? You're not wrong, though. God. I can just imagine myself being, like, 16, and then, what's that? WhatsApp's a thing. Not that I even use WhatsApp, but like, oh my God, Telegram's a thing. What? It's a free... What is this? Back when texting your crush had a damn financial investment. Another own goal. Wow, we're getting a lot of own goals in Europe here, aren't we? What's occurring, indeed. What's occurring is we've just got ahead here with an own goal. What even happened there? I was looking at chat. So Radaby puts the ball in. Kocheman has just scooped it at his face there. Yeah, I never used AOL or anything like that. I barely even used MSN, really. Just talked to like friends a little bit. And Em and I used to talk on MSN back in the day. On your head, mate, yeah. Thought of this. Oh, God, what's this? Oh. Hang on. If I ever get that sponsorship, Tato, that's what we need, boys. Oh, yes. Always fresh, always tasty. Damn right. I like that one. That really looks integrated really, really nice as well. Said about with 6 finishing. That can't open because their phone is a brick. Yeah, indeed. Oh, God. I like, that's one of the things that I'm thankful for with the technological improvements, as Renan Nelson makes it 2-0 in 20 minutes, and our Champions League campaign is going swimmingly. Cash up cards. Yeah, of course, yeah, because back in the day, you'd have to buy, like, top-up cards, didn't you? That's mad. Those are weird days, man. Communication has certainly come a long way since then. Everyone's way more connected. Can you imagine a pandemic like it is now 20 years ago in terms of, like, the way communication was? I don't know how people would have got through it. Twitch wouldn't have been a thing. Everyone would just be reading books. I mean, to be fair, I do like reading books. I've not done actually a lot for the last like month, which makes me kind of sad actually. I've had a kind of nasty depressive spell for like a couple of weeks, and it was like really bad actually for like the first time in like about 3 or 4 years. It was like a proper like running into a brick wall of depression. It was really nasty. Thankfully I'm feeling a lot better now, but it sort of just put me off even things like reading. So it was weird. Normally I get it for like the occasional day every few months, but it was like 2 solid weeks of just like unbearable despair. It was not very nice. But it passes, you know? Thank God. I'm back to being my normal mediocre self again. We've been watching horrible daytime TV. This is true. This morning would have done a roaring trade, mate. But yeah, that's another good point. I don't know how that would have even functioned. No, but the thing is, it would have been a 2G one, Exodio. That's the thing. £2 for a crazy frog ringtone. Oh, God, yeah. Now it's just you. Oh, God, I forgot about IRC. I never really used it. What them? Nice. So that actually worked. That's good. At least it sort of works. 3-0 as well now. Cav scoring another one. Good to see. Your Bebo friend list. Good lord. Yeah, Start are actually doing surprisingly well in Europe. They only lost 2-1 to Monaco. They won 3-1 against Fenerbahce, and they're only narrowly being beaten here by Atletico. What are they doing? Taking Charlie bit my finger off YouTube and selling it as an NFT. NFTs are one of those things that I legitimately cannot get my head around. I honestly cannot get my head around it. Like, it's one of those things where I understand what it is, but I'm still just like, why? 2-0 now, though. Mazzinho has got another one, but as long as they keep that goal difference down, something in there for him. New money laundering in it, though. Sandy and Morali. You know what? Let's get Johnny on the block, on the wing. You met your wife on Bebo. That's actually sick, man. It shows that those things can serve a purpose, you know? Live 10 minutes away. I hate to let you down, Matthew, but they are doing well in the Champions League, but they're also bottom of the Elite Syrian. They have won 2 league matches all season. They've won half as many Champions League games as they've won league games. Jordan Henderson's oh, I remember that. I never used Bebo. Never. Didn't even have an account. I was a bit of a latecomer to MySpace as well. I didn't get MySpace until really Facebook was starting to take over at that point anyway, and my friends just basically made one for me. Uh-oh. 3-0's pretty comfortable against a team like Brugge, though, so I'll take that. Keepers are certain his brother in the Charlie bit my thing. Really? Someone about that person. But surely it was very obvious. Wasn't he American? Getting the numbers you had to press to create custom ringtones. Oh my god, yeah. I remember trying to get my dad a Star Wars ringtone one time, and it was the most tedious bullshit, you know? Hey, Genk. Better in real life, though. Okay, fair one. Fair one. I guess you're at least in... I mean, the fact is, Start came second in our league last year, and I don't know how, because they are the worst team in Norway at the moment. Well, in the top flight anyway. It's very bizarre. But, to be fair, they have at least won a game in the Champions League. Am I from Norway? I am not from Norway. Or am I? And do I just do a really, really good English accent? Head of fraud at a very well-known bank, and he says not to touch crypto. I feel like NFTs and cryptos is not the same, and I feel like a lot of financial institutions shit on crypto because it quite literally threatens their livelihood in many ways. So I personally am not particularly interested in what they have to say on it, because they have a vested interest in it not being good. But the NFT thing, I am a bit more interested in. I'd like to believe I'm Norwegian. Maybe I am Norwegian. To be fair, I traced my ancestry back on Ancestry, obviously, to like Norway and Finland. So, hey, maybe I am all along. The true Norwegians are the friends we make along the way. Yeah, I mean, crypto is very volatile, but then, you know, investing in general. True. Could sell some NFT clips. Oh, yeah. Would anyone like to buy the Goop clip? I could sell an NFT of the Goop clip. Yeah, it was very cold, Kianza. SecondYellowCard, son. I've been 6 years of alphanumerics and realizing you made a mistake somewhere. Oh my god. Golden Sun. I played the shit out of Golden Sun. On holiday, in fact. When I went to Italy on a school trip, I basically was like just playing Golden Sun the entire time. So, Start only lost 2-0. Monaco with Tim Bloody Breach. You can't actually see, can you? Tim Breach scored the winner against Fenerbahce for Monaco, which is good because that helps out Fenerbahce. Sorry, it helps out Start. It means that Start really just need to not have a bad result at home to Fenerbahce or away. And they're good. They won 3-1 at home. So, it's all looking good. Yeah, Twitter. I mean, I can't even get SecondYellowCard on Twitter because of the stupid character limit, sadly. That's why I have to go with SecondYellowCard, which is just not the same ring to it, really, does it? Wow. 7-1 defeat to Club Brugge. That's bad times. Ass to the moon. There's always gonna... this is like with any like new thing that comes along, there's always gonna be fraudulence and stuff. But I feel like the actual basis of things like crypto with the blockchain stuff is actually very, very interesting. And has a lot of uses just even outside of monetary stuff. There's some very interesting stuff to do with that. Not that I fully understand most of it because, you know, I am a smooth brain. But nevertheless, yeah, well, bear in mind, I made the Twitter account in 2013 before I even did YouTube and shit, so that was just what I got. SecondYellowCard. Yeah, man. Oh, I'll tell you what. Miss Muffet's got nothing on me. I make the best cheese. Lemon curd business. 800 games in management. That's nuts. Okay, so Vålerenga, and then... Okay, cool. Other regional teams. Yeah, shit, sorry. I don't want to forget this time. Oh, broken upper arm. Sorry, Tori. That's not good. Right, so let's just check Champions League right now. Just to see how their groups are shaping up. So, right now, all is pretty good. Like, their one win came against Fenerbahce. It's 3-1. If they could just avoid a poor result, like a really bad result in Turkey, even a 1-0, they could get themselves through to the Europa League, which would be amazing, considering. Yeah, I can't believe that Janne Kalinin is actually the top scorer in both the Champions League. No, that is just the Champions League, isn't it? Where am I in the Hall of Fame? We're actually quite high up, I think. Wait. Did you say Jesus Balloon? Oh, yep. No, there he is. Not quite Jesus Balloon, but not far off either. Oh, dear. So, let me just move to the right-hand side, actually, because I'm literally hiding start this entire time. It just occurred to me. With any of these things, it's like if you're in on the ground floor, it's great and all that. Like the people that bought Bitcoin when it was like, you know, pennies. Right, so yeah, Champions League. Let's go to the Europa League. Come on, Mulder. Show me that good shit. Vålerenga have got a point. That's good. At home, though, against Anderlecht. Not great. I think if they had any chance of getting through, they probably had to win the home game. Although, Olympiacos looking quite strong this time. So, wow, double 0-0s. What a boring group. There's still a chance, but I think Vålerenga would have to go and win in Belgium and hope that Anderlecht keeps struggling, really, and I just don't see that happening. Let's check out Mulder. Come on, lads. Show me the good shit. Yes, good stuff. 2-0 win against Olimpia Ljubljana. Wow, Malmo only lost 1-0 at home to Bologna. Bologna are out of sight in that group. Malmo look dead in the water already, but the fact that Mulder beat Ljubljana 2-0 is going to be good for their head-to-head potential. So I think there's a strong chance that Mulder get out of that group. Not as winners or anything, but knockout rounds. Vålerenga could still pull it back and get through. It's unlikely, though, I feel like. However, I want to see a 9 and a 9 for this one. Show me the 9s. 7. All right. And 6. Okay, so these two have just started shitting it. Braun. What happened to Braun? 0-0 at Maccabi Tel Aviv. Not the end of the world. They are the second best team in the group currently, so that's fine. 5-point gap to the non-promotion, to non-qualifying, so that's not too bad. Plus, with Willem Twey dropping points too, that kind of helps. So that's a pretty good result for Braun away from home. But what did Mulder do? I presume they lost to... did they lose to Dundalk? They lost at... Not Mulder. Bodder lost at home to Dundalk. That's a bit sus. Not fantastic for Norway this time around. At home as well, yeah. Do better next time. But still, points have been gained. Let's check it out. Coefficient now. Bam. 6.25. Okay, so it seems like Germany and France have picked up a bit of steam in that period. But the thing is, right, we've only played half of our group games and we're nearly up to the exact amount that we're going to loot. So we're nearly to the point where we can start making profit, if you see what I mean. So this is excellent news. Hey, Freddie. We're doing good, man. We're doing good. And this season, I'm pleased. It's a good response so far. I think it's just a blip. I still expect us to get some good teams in the next round so far, essentially. We could get... I think that the reason we can't is just because it's such a big gap between us and Italy from last season that even with them losing that, it's an 18-point different situation. Yeah, I'll show the link in a sec. Sorry, I'm just going through the stuff that we needed to talk about specifically because the league's kind of dead in the water. Well, not actually, it's not. It's definitely on the cards, so we'll have to see. African Journeyman Suit, maybe. There's still other objectives that I want to accomplish before we move on to that. Plus, I want to give myself a chance to actually get the database because I don't know how I'm actually going to do that. Because I need to find essentially a database that turns on all the African leagues and works. And I don't know if one exists currently. So I basically need to wait until we Until we know what that is, essentially. Because I want to have that all prepared in the background so we can just like, bam. Yeah, Ålesund have been up and down and all over the place, really. The league is kind of split into the haves and the have-nots for the most part. You can sort of see where it cuts off. The goal difference is pretty trash for a lot of the bottom sides, and a lot of the top sides have crazy good goal differences. Nice one, Skyfall. Whereabouts in Norway? Obviously, you don't have to tell me. Freddie From, by the way, has hit 24 or more league goals in every season he's been on loan at Brann. He's got over 100 league goals in 4 seasons. That's insane numbers, you know? Oh, Egerson, nice. Oh, yeah, but obviously we're 17 years into the save. They came second last year. Like, the reason that Start are in the Europa Conference... the reason that Start are in the Champions League is because they came second in the league last year. Look, 60 points. Second in the league. Incredible. And yet this year, they are guaranteed a playoff and are going to get relegated. They're going to be relegated while playing in the Champions League and actually playing okay as well. It's baffling. That must be the first time that's ever happened. Because there's no way they stay up. I wonder how the Obos League's doing, actually. I wonder who's winning it. Wow, imagine that, chatto. It's the same teams as always. It's Strømsgodset, Christensen. I actually forgot they were down there. The Big Sad, Ranheim, Sandefjord, Stjørdals, Blink. Kianza, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, they'll win it from the second tier. Imagine if they actually got through to the knockouts of the Europa League while playing essentially the second tier. Because that's where they would be. Oh, Bryn. Just once, I want someone different to get promoted. You know? But it's always the same teams. But I suppose it's because of the sheer gapping. Like, the league is a lot better now, so I guess it's making a different gap. Yeah, there was that one season when Bryn went up. That was pretty funny. Didn't Stjørdals Blink also play in the top flight? Or did they get into, like, the playoffs just about or something? Now we've got Vålerenga ourselves. Well, we've got a bit of a break. I'm going to just let my... Wow, he wants to put Cav on the right. Yeah, fuck it. Let's play Cav and Zanelli. Zanelli does get into some good positions. I'm officially a Jerv Ultra. Damn right. Ranheim have definitely been in the top flight too. Spanhammer time. It'd be kind of pointless now, man. They wouldn't spend it properly. I can't believe that all the stuff with Brann happened essentially the moment they got that money from us, even though it clearly had like zero effects on it, of course. But the moment we gave them that £1 million for the Spine Hammer, that was when they started becoming... They finished really high that year. That was the first season that another team got into the Champions League. They were the lucky ones, honestly. It was just roulette of whoever got... Like... Whichever one of the teams finished second that random year were the ones that got the lucky Champions League money, essentially. And they were the ones. And they've managed to basically consolidate themselves as a really good European team ever since then. More snow! I suppose we are starting to get to the end of the year, aren't we? Although it's only like October, isn't it? Or is it November now? I forget. Oh, Insta highlight straight off the kickoff. We actually started off with a 4-4-2 Skyfall. Originally, for the first sort of maybe 13 years of the save, we actually played a 4-4-2. But after a while, we kind of hit a wall and weren't making any more progress, so we decided to slowly change things up again. The thing is, we don't have that many decent players left disassociated with me. Most of the good players that we've got around at the moment, because we haven't done, if you recall, the last transfer window, we didn't sign anybody at all in that January period because we had that weird issue with the FFP. So, yeah. Regions or normal people. I mean, we're 17 years into the save. There's not a lot of normal people left. Like, we've got, in our first team, obviously, Fernando Ovalar is the only real player that we still have at the club, as far as I can think of, really. And he'll be here forever. If I have my way, anyway. Regens are people, too. Exactly. They're very important. Underrepresented regens. Bloody love a regen, me. Oh, it's got all jumpy. I remember for a while thinking that it was because of yellow kits, but it clearly isn't because, as you can see, neither team is playing in yellow. Who do I like more? Oh, Regens, easy. Give me, if I have a choice between using real players or Regens, I will choose Regens every single time because I know you can figure out exactly what a real player's trajectory is going to be like career-wise. With a Regen, you have no information, so it's all a bit... And the stories are kind of cool as well, then. What a finish from Cavalcanti. Go on, lad. I just feel like the stories that you can get out of a regen player is just way more interesting than a real one, with a few exceptions. You know, you've got your Regan Booties and you've got your Fernando Ovalars, but for the most part, I just prefer the regens, you know? I'm a Fulham fan, Skyfall. Who do you support, man? As a normal for a girlfriend. Hey, if I could have a regen girlfriend ice battler, I'd do it. You know it. I'll get him a regen costume. They sell those in Ann Summers, right? Yeah, our title is looking pretty safe at the moment. Oh, Chelsea, well, fair one.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off.
Pazakos, thank you for the follow, man. Of course, if you are new to the streams and you've enjoyed, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. That's my call to action done. One time to the bridge. Fair one, man. What did you think? Johnson only makes it 2-0. Good shit. I agree, Jokin, but at the end of the day, it's a single player game and everyone can play it how they like, but I just love the regens. It means that for me, every save becomes unique because of the regens, which is why I always try to prioritize them as early as I can. You get stories like Eric Sandberg coming through the club's youth academy. He's been captain here for about 10 years now. He has 100 Norway caps, and yet he, persists of being just a great player. Yeah, exactly. You can't really cheat with regens as well. You can't just go, oh, I'm going to look at Wonder Kids online, because it's just not possible. That's really cool as well. That's why I kind of always like my saves in places where it's really hard to sign really existing Wonder Kids for the most part, because then you don't have to worry about people insisting you buy them. And I know you guys wouldn't, but you know how it can be when you're doing stuff on YouTube and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't want to start with fake players. I like starting on a normal database and then having the regens come through and prioritizing them. That's more what I do. Yeah, I actually had a player called Diego Maradona on my Twitch save last year with União de Madeira. We had him on loan from Braga. The worst thing was he was Brazilian. It was very strange. Wasn't that bad, though, to be fair. Good player. Good lad. How's your day been, Em? You was tired as I am. Probably a lot more tired, considering I've just been sat in this chair and you've been on your feet. All-time favourite play, Super Frank play. Yeah. But, I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing what Frank Lapland can do as a manager, I think he'll do a spectacular job at Palace. I'm actually not sure how he'll do at Palace if he was to go there, to be honest. I think working with the young players could definitely be something he could get the best out of, but I do worry that the stability that they've built up under Hodgson could be at jeopardy if it doesn't work out, like Frank de Boer style, as Cav makes it 3-0 now. Good stuff. Yeah, that is kind of cool. I really like that we have actually had a good story with a real player for once. It does happen occasionally with me. Regan Booty being the best example, but Ovalar for me, I am going to make a video at some point about Fernando Ovalar and the fact that he has done the unthinkable in this save as far as his actual goal-scoring return. It's like nothing I've ever seen before, as far as for me anyway. And now, partly that's because of the league he's playing in. Partly that's because of the fact that obviously we play more seasons of this save than others as well. Yeah, you bring in Frank Lapland when you're bottom at Christmas. That's your plan. You're in safe hands there. He'll take you into his little grotto and you'll all be good. A cameo thing from Booty. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. I do still need to get in touch with Regan and try and sort out some like interview or something. I just think that'd be quite fun just because he is so well known on the channel. Probably has no idea who the fuck I am, and why would he, 10 players out of contract. Yeah, I worry about him in the transfer market. I feel like, wow, great finish, Can. I feel like bringing youth players for him, working well with them, could definitely be his... Like, when he was at Chelsea, and Chelsea had no expectations that they were under embargo, and he was forced to use a lot of their youngsters, they were great to watch. But it seems like the moment that actual transfers were required, and he had to... Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't want to be in a relegation battle next season. But it's like, mate, like, who are you going to go manage then? Yeah, Jan is... interesting on the right. I guess it's just because when he's put into finishing positions, he can finish, but he lacks a bit of the creativity potentially to be a force in there. But hey, good to see. It certainly makes you think, though, if we needed to, Jan could definitely play on the right. If Kochimana was injured, for example, play Jan on the right and put Drill on through the middle. Certainly nice to know that that's the thing we can definitely get away with. Now, against Vålerenga, it's not the same as playing, say, Benfica, but still. Oh, hello. Get it back to him. Sandberg with a strike. Abel Lopez Ramos just got a hat-trick in his second game for the club. It's great. Yeah, no, indeed, exactly. Because it's a player you found that's exclusive to your save, and it just means more to you, Oh, agreed. That Chelsea team was really good fun to watch. Like, super fun. where they would just score hat loads of goals. Concede hat loads of goals too often, but still, that's what made them fun. It reminded me a bit of Kevin Keegan's old teams. They are surely relegated now, right? What happened to them? Lost 2-1 at home to Starbait. They are duns. Have I ticked off? Oh, I haven't. Start squad, Solis. I didn't do this one for Dean 3 hours ago. My apologies, Dean. Let's do John Smith and click 3 down from him. Right, bam, bam, bam. And it's a hang on. Sorry. No. Right, that's Huddersfield Stadium. I want to know what that other one was. Linda Johnson Smith Stadium in Worcester, Massachusetts. Anybody got any clue as to who plays here? Good old Linda Johnson Smith. I'm glad we did that now. I have no idea what that's about. No teams play there. I built a stadium named after me. Yeah, and then no one would play in it either. You just build it for the funnies, you know? Oh, wait, that's all requests. There we go. Right, so I did that and I did that. Cool. So Schalke, it's unlikely they'll have won anything. Not that we'd really be able to find out because, of course, we can't see their league history as the league isn't turned on. Best player they've got in the team at the moment, value-wise, is Miodrag Rakic, who is, you know, reasonable centre-back. Good aerial presence. Holy crap. Oh, it's a college. Ah, okay. That makes sense then. Because I guess the team isn't playable. A Canadian, Gary Woodland. 72 caps for Canada is in their back line. Cool. Fan of that. Catholic school like Notre Dame. Oh, okay. Belarusian as well. Oh, you'd love to see a Belarusian. Vladimir Sherbachenya. 51 caps. Cool. Ah, so the school is named after Imagine that, chat. Linda Johnson Smith Stadium is named after Linda Johnson Smith. The floor here is made of floor. Crazy news. Any other random? Oh, Paraguayan. Hello. I bet. Do you know my friend Fernando? Oh, he's quite an interesting wide playmaker, although lacks a bit of that. Any other funny ones in there? There's an Estonian lad. I bet you he's got caps. Yep, all of them, in fact. Raffaello. Thank you for the follow, man.
Open my own hotel.
Any other ones? Oh, they've got Brian Ramirez. Oh, they've got Kosovan too. Oh, they've got lots of fancy names. And a Hungarian too. Istvan Salai. He's a young wow. Yeah, look at that. Where do I play? I just sort of play down the middle a bit and then occasionally at the right-hand side. That is an incredible span of positions. He literally plays in every single central position. Get yourself in goal, Istvan. You're missing out, bud. Well, there we go. It's only a page. That name rings a bell. For zero reason. He's got the horse blinkers on in it. Oh, not good. Classy Jan. He is a very classy Jan. Classy Jan, the classy man. Buy a link with Zanelli. We'll pay the bid then. I said he could go for 90 million. Struggling in Arsenal's youth team. Yeah, I suppose Estonia don't exactly have the best record, do they? There's plenty of room for players to come through there. I think Fulham have or had a Estonian player called Matthias Kate. I think he was already an Estonian international as well. Traumatic event with a linesman as a kid. He's been around a bit, yeah, for sure. Career to win it. I mean, surely it's between him and Freddie From, right? How many goals has he got? 19. His record for Mulder is not quite as good as Freddie From's record for Brahm, but it's not far off. He's very, very, he's relentlessly good striker. Who still isn't good enough for us. Ooh, 180k. Ouchie. Mark Poom, yeah. I don't know if Matthias Kate's ever actually played for Estonia or where he is now. He might still be at Fulham for all I know. All I know is he's no Fabio Carvalho, that's for sure. Carvalho, he looks like a baller. I'm curious to see how he does. Is that another goal? Freddie has now got 27 in 27. Matching his best ever tally in the league. Good lord. What a player he's become at Braun. Incredible. Only 30 caps for Denmark. Remember, he's got over 100 league goals already, and he's only 23. Give you an idea, Fernando Ovalar has 258 league goals, and he's 32. That guy has 9 years to get that, and he's averaging nearly 30 goals a season now, or 25 roughly. Mad. Valued at 3.4 million. I guess someone must be ahead of him for Denmark. That's all it can be. I would just type in Denmark, but then I'd have to use the keyboard. So let's go. Top players. So, Carsten, but well, hello. There's 2 guys at hello. He's a very interesting player, actually. I might scout him. Currently plays for FC Copenhagen. 46 in... I feel like Freddie could give him a run for his money in that role. There's also Nick Hortshare. Okay, he is very good. Christ, he's good. But again, he's not got that many caps either. And then it's... Well, then there's Kenneth Mahler at Inter, but he's not really a striker because he can't finish to save his life. Yeah, he's a nickname. His real name's Erland Joe. Well, look at... I mean, obviously, FC Copenhagen produced some mad-ass talent. But there we go. I like this guy. Where has he gone? Søren With. Søren With. Søren With what? I want to have Freddie From and Søren With in the same team. The Danes are just doing us one here. Yeah, Frederick From isn't even in their latest squad, amazingly. True, yeah, they probably do start with a striker knowing them. Rismo, so that's Dag Rismo, I assume you mean. I think he might have retired. Well, I mean, he has, but he's actually become a player as a manager. So he retired 2 years ago from Sarpsborg. So he retired at 30. Work rate determination trick is an exploit. What work rate and determination trick? I didn't know there was one. Oh, that was their second team. Yeah, he didn't really play much. I remember he had that one really good season on loan at Sandefjord, and then that loan spell in the top flight where he was at Stabæk and actually scored 11 times. And I was like, oh, there's a guy here, and he just never quite... Because I remember at one point, look, here, we actually played him in the top flight for a bit for us, because we thought he might be the future of our team potentially, but he just never quite had the quality. And I think what it was we outgrew him. Had we not bombed up the leagues as quickly, or up the ladder as quickly as we did, I think he could have been a really solid player for us, but he just couldn't quite keep up with our development. Please don't be too... Oh, shit! Well, that's an F and a half. So he's going to be out of the rest of the group stage. Thank God for Molina, but that is not good. Because, just a reminder of the player we're losing here in Radebe. Oh, shit, I was still training him as a ball midfielder. Oopsie. Probably put him back to left back again now. Not that it matters, because... Oh, dear. Because I should stress just how good this guy is. 25 years old, and he already has 86 caps for South Africa. I mean, look at the mentals on him. And the physicals, to be fair. And everything about him, really, is... for me, he is the best signing we've made in this entire save. Without even any debate. Apart from maybe Ovalar. He's certainly up there. It's either between him or Ovalar, I'd say, as far as best signing ever. Pinedo might have been, had he actually not been an absolute Judas and left, and then left again. Can hardly give him too much credit for that. Yeah, it should be okay. He'll be back for the second half of the season after Christmas for where it matters for the knockouts. I feel like as far as our European campaign's going right now, we've kind of got enough goodwill in the bag. Annoyingly, you can't see. We're 4 points above Benfica already, so I think we'll be okay. Play against 6-5 or below a game. You can issue them a warning. A lot of the time, play against +1 determination. Really? I didn't know you could do that. It's not really something that I've meddled with, really. I've never even heard about that before. Did he really? Ah, that's good news. Judas getting hurt makes me feel better, you know? It's just karma at the end of the day, isn't it? Where's my lip thingy gone? There we go. Whole team meeting? What for? Oh, the title. I mean, what am I going to... Is this going to be another one of those ones where it says, hold a team meeting? And then I go in there, and it'll say, there is no suitable reason to hold a team meeting. So on Reddit, fair one. I'm surprised I didn't see that, actually. I go on Football Manager Reddit a lot. Right, let's go. Oh. Like, you are 7 points clear or something and are expected to win the league on account of the previous 10 times in a row you've won it. Are you really going to act like this is a surprise? What the fuck? Oh, shitting. Sort this shit out, SI. Literally sort it out, SI. Fuck me. Yeah, why on earth would I be possibly expecting my team that have won the league 10 years in a row, who are 7 points clear, to win the league Ka! Do you mean this guy, Mr. Progger? Ah! That sort of stuff is so stupid. Because why on earth would a team that have won the league every single season and are expected to win the season and everything like that would then be angry for me to expect them to do the thing I've told them I already expect them to do? How do you change the attribute colors? I will show you. Is this the guy you meant, Mr. Progger? Yeah, to be fair, I shouldn't have done that team meeting. Some of them, though, are literally unskippable. There's a few team meetings that you are forced to do. Yeah, he is good. We looked at him before. He's actually developed quite nicely since then. Thing is, if we didn't have... Let's compare the two, actually. I'm just kind of curious. So, they sort of have their own little pros and cons. Better in some areas mentally, better in some areas physically. They kind of just trade off of each other. One's better at one thing, one's better at the other thing, essentially. But remember, we also already have a very, very good goalkeeper. Now, and he would not start for us, probably. And I don't see the point in spending money on him when we already have Cabanillas, but I am certainly going to keep an eye on him. In fact, I think I already am. Yeah, I already am. He's already on my shortlist. We could have maybe got him in earlier, but I think there was a reason why we didn't, and I can't remember what it was. I think it might have been before we signed a new deal with a release clause. That's the only thing I can think of what it might be. Bolatron. What if he's still playing? He is. He's at Swan Blue Wings. Yeah, no, 19 million is actually still kind of interesting. That wasn't there before, I don't think. I think he didn't have a release clause. 20 vision keeper, but we don't use a keeper for his distribution. That's the thing. Like, our keeper is just a default bog standard goalkeeper. He's not being asked to do stuff that would require him to have amazing vision. So Bolatron Mark did actually get caps for South Korea, although he may have already had those, in fairness. I don't know when he got them. Let's see when he got his first cap. Yeah, he definitely didn't have caps before, did he? No way. First international debut. Yeah. So he played against Ecuador and he scored against Kyrgyzstan. God. Bolatron Mark II. I just wish he was better than he is. Oh, dear. Yeah, he definitely didn't have caps last time. That's pretty sick, though, that he actually ended up getting caps. Like, he's not a bad player. When you look at him here, you go, wow, he's a pretty quality player. But then when you scout him fully, you realise there's a lot of holes in his game that just weren't quite good enough in the end, sadly. It's always the way. They let you down. They're like the player version of Breithablik. Okay. So I think we can win the title in this game. Oh, attribute colors. Yes, my bad. I got distracted. So if you want to change the attribute colors, you go to preferences. The best way to do it after here is to search skin. And if you then do that, and you can change skin colors. And in here, you can control pretty much everything. You can control the attribute colors, the actual thresholds for the attribute colors as well, along with every other thing in the game. So that's basically how you do it, if you're interested. It sort of did sort itself out. Technically, we're passing it anyway now. Oh, now they project us to be 54 million above it. Of course they fucking do. Regardless, we're fine. And I don't think we have to worry too much. We need to focus on this money and not this. So that's the main thing. But it is stupid that it shows up in red even when you're passing it, technically. That is kind of dumb. Like, to me, as long as you're above it on the current, that should be the one that they're really focusing on. And the projection should just be there to tell you, you know, maybe you should keep an eye on this. It's weird that they would start... Yeah, but no, that's fine. So we'll have a bit of a blowout transfer window potentially coming up. We've got to be careful, of course, because we got money, but we can't spend it all. Because, look, our transfer budget is literally more than the amount of money we have in the bank. I love that meeting destroyed our dressing room atmosphere. Yeah, we probably got about 60, 70 million, I'd say. Now, obviously, you know, whether we use it or not is a different matter, but I'll be interested to see if we can find some quality now. Have we got another Champions League? Yeah, we got Brugge coming up again soon, so we'll just keep rotating around. I think we're pretty safe in the league at the moment anyway. I'm still going to put Jesper Holt on the bench, though, right? Oh, interesting. They want to put Jonathan in the team. In that case, since Cav's never going to play this game, I'll put Holt on the bench too. Freddie will almost certainly score against us. The man is a monster. That'll be doing it for... Oh, almost instant result with then. Shit. Caster, do I really want to play you injured? Wow. I guess we have no choice at all. Christ. Hopefully he doesn't get hurt in this one. Oopsie. But if we can find a couple of really... we missed out on the Swedish guy, annoyingly, because... the thing is, if that FFP thing didn't screw with us, we'd have been easily able to get that Swedish guy for like 30 odd million. But hey, it is what it is. Swings and roundabouts and all that jazz. You know how it goes. Frustrating though. Yeah, there's loads of players without Z-Gen faces. I've not been able to run the Z-Gen thingy for about 5 seasons now. You went to Liverpool in the end. I can't run the Z-Gen thingy because if I run it now, because of when I had that massive issue with the game, if I run the Z-Gen thingy now, it will overwrite all the faces with new faces, and I don't want to lose our existing ones, essentially. Because basically what happened was, when I had that huge issue, because it happened while I was doing Z-Gens, if I make a new RTF file, the only way I can't preserve the existing ones anymore because it doesn't have the previous one to base it off of anymore. So it's a bit funky. So it would either have to create brand new faces, and that would ruin it a little bit. So we just have to accept there's going to be some regens in it. No, we've just got injuries. That's the only reason they're playing. So, you know, I can't play players that aren't available to play. We have a suspension and an injury at centre-back, so there's no way that they could not play, essentially. You know, there's no point in signing a centre-back to not play. But plus, remember, if we signed a centre-back, they would still have to be registered for the squad. And if we can't register them, there's no point in signing them. So, the only reason these two are playing right now is because we have no choice but to play them due to suspensions and injuries elsewhere. Not really a situation we find ourselves in that often. Mainly, it's just down to these stupid sorting registration rules, as always. It's what it always comes back to. They really do stop Norwegian teams from rotating squads, essentially. I wonder how much that hampers Norwegian teams in real life. I imagine they don't often get far enough for that to be an issue. Yeah. So actually I have, Morgan, a guy on my OTI save on YouTube actually retired at the age of 21. Instead of signing for the team I had literally was offering him a contract, and it just said that the deal fell through because he had decided to retire. He was 21. Like, what? One of the weirdest things I've ever seen in ages. Hey, JD. At least we're winning. That's the main thing. And that all should wrap up the title. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they were using the same rules back then. Those of you that are familiar with Norwegian football will probably be able to tell, but I don't know. Mr. probably knows, actually, if those rules... How long have these been the rules in Norway, or is this a more recent addition? I wish I retired at 21! Don't we all, eh? That's a long time retired. They say you're a long time retired. I guess it depends on how much you've got to retire on, really, doesn't it? Honestly, now that we're 2-0 up, I might just get Carson Sepp off for literally anybody. And then leave the rest, because it's the best we can really do. I'm good, man. How are you? We're just sort of basking in the glow of our Champions League win and trying to repeat the feat. Slowly but surely. I think it's going all right. Like, I'm beating the Champions League so far, getting the points where we need them. Looking pretty comfy at the moment for our group stage. But with that Radebe injury and the suspension to Castro, that's what's really done us there. Another centre-back wouldn't be the end of the world. It's just that I don't know if we'd be able to register them. That's the biggest issue, unless they were Norwegian, and obviously they won't be. Yeah, we won the Champions League last season. That's true. I mean, to be fair, the Sevilla loss was extremely unfortunate. But I suppose, I think part of this tactic is it does seem to make us better at avoiding those results as well. We don't seem to get mugged off when we're playing full strength anyway, as often. We have had a few weird ones in the league as well, but mostly because of rotated teams, I feel like. Worked out exactly how much I need to retire at 30. And how close did you get? As Jonathan slots home another one. Okay, good stuff. Jonathan on this left, I actually do quite like it, and I hope he gets better there, because it'd just be nice to be able to use him in these games. I just wanted to get back in the Norway squad, damn it. I think part of the problem also might be that if we're trading him there, the Norwegian manager might be like, oh, so he's a winger now, is he? Rather than a forward, which he clearly can play. Hey, I tried. How's it going this afternoon, man? Go on, Jolon. Put another one in for us. Yes. Good finish, sir. Sucks that Overlast had to play here. I maybe could have dropped him out for Sandy, but I think Sandy will just have to play in the Champions League. It's only Brugge. And provided we get the win, which we should do fairly comfortably. Got nowhere near. Yeah, I imagine it's some absolutely obscene amount. Oh, that was the title win, chat. Imagine that. Where's my confetti button? I don't even have a button to trigger it. Where's my confetti? I have to do it from with inside Streamlabs. Can I even do that? Bam! Not Streamlabs, sorry. Stream Deck. Little bit of confetti there. Wow. Ooh, confetti. Woo, and stuff like that. Champions or something. Right, how do I get back off of that? There we go. Decent teams taking Europe. Yeah, very good. Oh, absolutely going to lose now. Yeah, I've jinxed it. Very good about this year as well is it's the teams we want getting into Europe are definitely the ones, I think. Yeah, Sarpsborg, annoying. But Mulder, Brann, Rosenborg, Vålerenga. Fredrikstad might be able to pull it back. Probably not likely, though. Is that the next goal? I guess so. Portuguese bottom tier. Is that really the same type of save then? I mean, that's fine, obviously. But I think our goals might be somewhat different. Why are we even celebrating? Winning a trophy. If you don't stop celebrating, then what can you do, eh? PSG, indeed. How dare they? Start one a league game. Well, there we go. We can celebrate that. I mean, yeah, maybe not. Maybe they will. We've been managing now for... This will be up to the end of our step. We've done 800 games because we had the news article pop up a little while ago to say that we'd managed our 800th game. So it's been 17 seasons. And you might notice that looks a little bit different. When I had to use a different skin, obviously, the default skin to do the draft last night. And when I changed it back, it mucked up some of the stuff. That's a good point. I forgot about the cup because we're not in it, are we? We were unceremoniously bonked out of the cup and... Perfect! So if Fredrikstad win this cup, they'll come back in. And that's fine, because they've actually got coefficient history. I don't think they will win the cup, annoyingly. But it could be a lot worse. But then again, they'd go in at the expense of bloody Vålerenga and not Sarpsborg. So hopefully Vålerenga sort their shit out in time. Oh, take the Portuguese. All right, fair enough. No. So I wasn't sure. It's just because, like, Portugal already start. What, are they 5th or 6th? I forget. They've fallen off the wagon massively in this save. That's what I will say. Where are Portugal in this ranking? They may have been coming back up a bit more lately, but... Oh, they're back up to 8th now. But you can see how... Look, they had a 5.7 season. I don't even know how you do that. That's really, really low. Mythical of coaches. So many trophies. Indeed. Yeah, I mean, with Portugal, you might have a shot at doing that. I think with Norway, the best you can really achieve is 4th, which is what we're going to hopefully try and do. That's my biggest goal remaining. And that and having a Norwegian side maybe win the Europa League or win like one more trophy. I think I'd be content at that point. Although I would like us to win the... I'd like to... What was I going to say? I'd like to win the Club World Cup as well. Exactly £1 million. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. This comes back to our lottery discussion from earlier, doesn't it? Yeah, we never do well in this, do we? Because we have no players in our under-18 side, essentially. Hey, FM Works. I'm good, man. How are you? Wow. Imagine that. It just depends, Vol. We just don't know. Really. Now, obviously, if at some point I feel like it's going to be unachievable and I realize that the interest is starting to drop off, then I will obviously have to take decisions based on that as well. But not until such time as I have in place stuff for the next save, which I, at this current time, do not, on account of it being a bit of a nightmare. Okay, so starter at home to Atletico today. Hopefully Monaco do them a favour and beat Fenerbahce, and I mean, maybe start pull off some absolutely fucking miracles here, but it seems a bit unlikely, doesn't it? Right, who's actually going to be able to play today is the question. Okay, so, Castro was suspended. Oh, he wasn't. Yeah, he was suspended for the league game, but obviously he's not suspended for Europe anyway, so that's fine. Molina's in there, that's cool. Jean Valjean. Marcinetti, I still think I'd rather play him than... You know what? It's only Brugge. I'm going to eat my words in a minute as well. I can feel it. So yeah, we're only missing Carsten Sepp and Radaby. That's fine. Castro is a more than welcome understudy there. We just got a bit unlucky with some of the... Oh, Gida. I thought his name was Gildo. Denzel Derouve is a superb name. That is just a wonderful name. Right, let's mug off Brugge, eh? Dirty little slugs. Let's get them. They're going to beat us now. I don't know where all this Brugge animosity's come from. It's come out of thin air. It's alright. I hate HJK way more. Them and Shakhtar. Let's see. Why would I thrash arms at them? Go on, do the thing. What? I don't know. They did nothing. I don't know where it's come from. I just woke up today and chose violence, directed specifically at the city of Bruges. Oh, that's an interesting system. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, they're going to be... Was it? They're filming midgets? I can't remember exactly the line from that film. What a weird film that is, by the way. Good film, too. Come on, lads. Let's go get it. I feel offended on their behalf. You're their ambassador. I've got to keep an eye on that. Although I don't know if we will be able to. All right, come on. Early goal. Settle the nerves. Let's do it. Ovalo around the side for Morales. Lovely. Back from Molina. He's into the box. Ball through. Kochimano's head. That's a decent save. That film was... Well, you're the one that told me to watch it, Dean. Back in the day. That was a top stop. Cavalcanti's ball through. And it's cleared away again. Okay. But a strong start from us. We just get an early goal. Can start to consolidate. I don't think we've even conceded a goal yet in Europe. Like, we had 2-0, 0-0, 3-0, and currently 0-0 as well. We definitely are better defensively in Europe this season. It's made a massive difference from the defensive side of the game. Ovalar into the box again. Will he go for goal? Yeah, apparently. I don't think it is, James. But that said, all right, I have to find out. Because he's a real player, isn't he? Abdul Tapsoba. Okay. So he's Burkinabe. Starts at Academica Mimos... I thought I said Academica Mimos sitcom there. ASEC. I love that they've got mimosas on the end of their name now. Ha! How good is old Jude? I will have to look after the match, Marius. Afternoon, Vaughn. How's it going, man? Right. Let's just get back into this. Come on. Start already losing through Carlos Eduardo. X-Files noise. I haven't watched it in a long, long time. So it's a good start from us, but goal would be nice. Particularly as Dortmund are now winning. Would quite like to win the Champions League group. If it's all the same... Oh, God, no. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Oh, no. I can feel it. It's going to be one shot, one goal, isn't it? Tapsoba. Cleared away. Oh, the breakaway. Come on, Kochi. That's a dreadful pass. But we might be able to cut that out. We haven't. I reckon they're going to score on this play. I can feel it. They're going to bloody score on this play. They're going to score their first shot of the game. We had our chance to counter, and now it's come back at us. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's going to score. Oh, what a save. Get in there. Box fizz. Eurovision on Tuesday. I haven't, unfortunately, been able to see anything of Eurovision this week, sadly. And I think that's going to be the same at the weekend. And you have no idea how depressed that makes me, man. Okay. Well, Liverpool falling up against Shakhtar. That's something I can get behind. Ooh, they've had a few little chances here. The homeboys are showing a bit of teeth towards the end of the half here. I'm going to have to put my foot down. Is this going to be the part where our Champions League campaign just goes off the rails in the worst possible way? Wait. What's his name? Fabian Levy. I just wanted to check that. Imagine if it was Daniel. Name, obviously, not person. Stick it to the monitor. Yeah, the thing is I just won't be able to. I'll put it on the TV, but I won't be able to put it on the monitors because, believe me, when I'm doing showdowns and stuff, I need every monitor I can get. Oh, please, no, there's a man free. We're going to concede here. Oh, my God. Okay, early changes, I feel like. Ovalar's not having the best game. Sandy's in. Who else?
I'm the Pope.
Maybe even Jesper Holton.
Take off the Pope hat.
Let's do it. Cav's doing well. BND. Or BNDJ. BNDJ? Thank you for the follow, man. Jan on the right. But then... What, maybe drill on through the middle? Kochi's not doing badly, though. He's just not doing well either. Fuck it. Let's do it. Drill on does seem to get into better positions than Jan for whatever reason. How do I... Well, I only have 2. I would like 3. 4... 3 monitors would be ideal. 4 would be lovely, though. Let's go attacking. Fuck it. They're actually going to take points off us. Bloody Bruges, eh? I told you. The cheeky Belgian bastards. They've done it. And they've got a point off of us. You see? This is why you can't diss the city, man. That's a good point for Bruges. God damn it. We should have won that. But that's how it goes. Good result. We never played them in the Champions League before this season. God damn. Thrashy arms, let's do it. 2 would be like, yeah. A 360 monitor. Well, like one of those setups you get for like stock traders where it's just like a full... That'd be cool, yeah. God damn it. That's annoying. Because I think we'll struggle to win our group now. Although I think beating Dortmund in the home game is going to be key now. Because if we do that, it really probably won't matter what else we do. Although we're still going to go to Benfica and try to win. Failed to make chances. I mean, we were good. As ever, really. But just didn't take our chances in that game, annoyingly. Okay. We can't... That's a good... Well, no, I'd have the cameras mounted inside the monitors, you see. Because technically my camera is behind the monitor. It's just on like a mic arm like this. And it just sort of, yeah, sits behind the monitor and peeks over the top like a... Like one of those, like, Dilbert thingies. I don't know what I'm talking about. Dilbert? I don't know what I'm saying. Right. Other teams. Show me the good stuff. Europa Conference League to the right. And, oh, dearie me. Bran, what are you doing, boys? I bet they lost to Maccabi. 2-0 at home to Maccabi Tel Aviv. Maccabi Tel Aviv are better than I thought they would be. Kilroy, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. You can actually get now a 4-way cam link that actually allows you to plug in 4 different HDMI inputs so that you can have like a switch changer. I just don't have enough cameras for that. I have 2. At one point, when I move the office and we'll change things around, it's like we'll get a mental setup that's completely unnecessary. But on the plus side, as annoying as that is, I still think they'll be strong enough to win, not win the group maybe, but definitely get through. But look at that. Bodø going away to Dundalk and winning 3-1. That is more like it. And now they're 5 points clear of Jablonec as well. So that's much more like it. Wall-to-wall black mirror. I imagine that'd be quite a lot of monitors, if I'm honest. Honestly, I don't think he will. No. I just don't see anybody being able to buy him, really. Not with the current market and how much the Spurs would require for him to leave when he has quite a long-term deal, you know? Yeah, there's a reason why I can never do that full, and you've hit the nail on the head right now, essentially. Hang on, Marius. I'm just doing the catch-up with the league stuff. Yeah, Solberg's top scorer, so that's good to see. And to be fair, like, I can see why. He's a good player. Really good player, actually. Only 19. He's already got nearly 90 league games as well. Monster contract, sure, but they're still going to have to pay Spurs for him, too. It's not like they're signing him on a free. Yeah, I suppose, but this is very Ed Woodward. And remember, Ed Woodward, not there anymore. So, but then again, it might be one of those things the Glazers try and do just to be like, hey, look, remember us? Look, we bought you a player. You happy now? No, obviously not. You mugs. But there we go. So that's good. That less so, but I think Bran can make a comeback. Bodø winning that 3-1 away is good news. Right, go on. Show me the good shit. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's better. Vålerenga 2-1 away at Anderlecht. Very good. Now they have the head-to-head on them as well. That's not what I expected from this. I honestly thought that Olympiacos would be the weak link in that group, and maybe they still could be. Maybe Vålerenga aren't out of this at all yet. That's biz. Wow. Okay. So that just leaves Molde. I mean, why would they respect it? What respect is the player showing them at that point? You've just handed this guy a massive bumper contract, and they're like, nah, I want to fuck off now. If I'm the club at that point, why would you respect it? Spurs don't need the money, do they? To be honest. I think they might actually get third, yeah. Although it would depend on what remaining games they have. So they go away to Spurs, but then Anderlecht go away to Olympiacos. So as long as Olympiacos win that, what's the final day? I think they might... I think they're in a good position to get it. Right, what about Molde? Show me that good. Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So Molde did the thing. They won another game. I presume it was against... Yeah, away at Ljubljana. Commit to staying in that project, but... I don't know. I don't know why him being there for years would suddenly make them let him go really easily. Like, why would you sell a player that you've had for such a long time to a Premier League rival, weaken yourself? It just seems like, why would... That's really bad business for Spurs at that point, is it not? Like, why should they honour someone wanting to leave when that player has just signed a new contract, essentially, that promises... Like, shouldn't he not honour the contract? Like, I don't know. I don't know where this idea of honour comes from, really. It's business, isn't it? So, why should they show honour to anyone who wouldn't show honour to them, I guess? Like, if it was a situation with Fulham, that's how I would treat it, you know? Best way to get funds, but, I mean, do they want to? Wouldn't they rather just keep their best player? I don't know. If I was Fulham... Obviously, it's a completely different situation because Fulham are not Spurs. But I would be pissed if Fulham did that. I guess what I would say is that the Mourinho thing probably has cost them some money. And then potentially not getting just the correct amount of Europe might also cost them. Keep your player against his will. Well, like... So then what do you do then? So... It just feels a bit like shit, you know? 3 good signings. Okay, cool. So when Spurs sold Gareth Bale, what happened then? Because it looks like that didn't go particularly well for them with the signings they made, did it? Albeit Eric Lamela turned into a properly quality player, of course, but it took him a fucking long time. Well, then you can't win either way, so then it's pointless even discussing it, isn't it? You know, if you basically... It's a Kafka trap at that point, because then no matter what I say, I'm wrong. So it's like... there's really no point in discussing it any further at that point. If the answers are either you let him leave or he goes on a free contract at the end of it, then it's like, well, okay, cool, so then what do you do then? At that point, yeah, you do sell him, but then you still have to have someone to buy him. He can't just go, I sell player now, and the player disappears and money appears, you know? Someone still has to pay the contract, or someone has to buy him from Spurs. As far as I know, he has no release clause. Yeah. People talk about loyalty and all that, but where's that? Real life ain't FM. Agreed. When you make yourself a club legend at a club like that, and then just go, I'm all right. But then I suppose it's a case of look at all the players that have left Spurs to go and win trophies, but I don't know. I just don't see anyone paying the money, to be honest. So Mulder won, by the way, which is good, and are basically through. In fact, they surely are through now, right? Yeah, they are. What am I even talking about? Yeah, agreed. I mean, I don't know what is Kane's contract like at Spurs at the moment. I actually don't know what sort of money he's potentially on. Now has us get out. Oh, of course, yeah. Not Real Madrid or somewhere. What didn't he want to stay in England though? And that really does limit his options, like quite heavily, really, to Chelsea. And there's no way Spurs sell Kane to Chelsea. Spurs are not going to sell him to Chelsea. So it's really United or City at that point, isn't it? And City have a interesting like transfer policy these days, and I don't think that's the sort of transfer they'd make. So it really only leaves United at that point, doesn't it? I really just don't see him leaving Spurs this summer. To Celtic. Oh yeah, he'd obviously want to stay in Europe. I don't see why you'd go anywhere else. Oh right, yeah, I see what you mean. To TNS, oh, they'll be dancing on the streets. Oh right, I think I still have a player request to do, don't I? Jude Bellingham, let's check him out. Hang on, we're just going to check out Jude Bellingham. Ings to United. Danny Ings has had such an interesting career, hasn't he? Like, all over. I mean, I've yet to see any reason why Werner. But the thing is, Werner, he should be able to, shouldn't he, really? Like, given what we know about him from his entire career up to this season, he should be able to. But, I don't know. Be weird. Kane to Seged. That's more like it. Wow, Jude's actually looking pretty sick here. 100 caps. I just don't see City buying someone like Kane. I just don't think it fits with their transfer policy as of late, really, does it? So it really just leaves United. Kane to the NFL. Yeah. Kane to the Patriots. Yeah, agree. Well, doesn't he have quite a lot of assists this season from what I remember? I remember... I was listening to the ramble this morning on the way to Cambridge, and they were talking about how he has, like, double-digit assists and goals, which is quite an interesting thing for a striker that isn't Harry Kane. 7.4. So we've done it. Kane to... Hey, now then, Spurs, if you want to give us Kane for Mitro, you have my attention. Now I'm interested. Really? So this is the thing, I don't actually know as much as that. And I don't pretend to, of course. Kane's Akos made a glass... I love it. M just comes out with the football idioms off the top. Go on. Are you going to tell me he's sick as a parrot in a minute? Or is a CM? Oh, God. I mean, he could play there. Felix means, they are going to take a massive hit on him if they do. Because they are not going to get that money back. Like... That was a huge transfer. I actually forgot about the size of that transfer. Oh yeah, PSG would, particularly with Poch being there, but if he's not going to leave England, then it ain't going to happen, is it? Because PSG could definitely pull something like that off. They're certainly not afraid to do it. So yeah, we're actually now starting to make progress. It does look as though France and Germany are having solid seasons, but Germany are just creaking a little bit here. Italy are doing mad things already, annoyingly. But well, look at this as well. Czech Republic, 10 points. Yeah, Coutinho as well. Proven in the Premier League, I just really don't rate that as a thing. I think people place way too much place way too much emphasis on things like that are kind of intangible factors that you have no real, like, to me, a good striker is a good striker. Now, obviously, in the past, we have seen players fail to settle because of things like potentially, you know, homesickness, other stuff that's going on off the pitch. But a good player is a good player. Dembele, yeah. I feel like Haaland would be fine in the Premier League if he came. Won't ask for 500. Oh, why wouldn't he? Honestly, why wouldn't he? If that's the situation where you're leveraging yourself like that, why would you not? Just same for any club, really. Hazard's been... Oh, God, Hazard, yeah. Jesus. So, yeah, Germany and France, look how close they are. In fact, Germany have just about lost it there. But we'd still have to outdo Germany by a serious amount this season to gain that back. But you just never know, right? Hazard is a crazy one. Yeah, I just hate that lacks Premier League experience stuff. And I just don't know what exactly they mean by that, really. It's like a completely intangible... It can basically mean whatever they like when they say that. When you see pundits saying that. Because there's no way of, like, proving that... I'm not sure what that really gives you, really. I do believe, though, that being said, that, you know, some players that come in from certain ways maybe aren't dealt with the best by the liaison stuff and fail to settle because they miss their family, their friends, the language barrier. Perhaps they struggle with the language potentially. They struggle with the cultural differences because there are decent cultural differences, even between, you know, smaller nations in Europe and whatnot. So there is definitely a factor there potentially. But I feel like on a pure, like, ability level, that's not really... Yeah, and also, you can't prove yourself in the Prem without being in the Prem. Indeed. Yeah. Exactly. Do you remember the whole... I mean, admittedly, Marco Silva's career hasn't panned out perhaps the way that, as a manager, that you know... But when he first came into the Prem as Hull City manager, and Paul Merson was sort of going on about this crap, and then Hull damn near stayed up with him, and he got them playing some cool stuff from what I remember. It's... I don't know. There is this weird kind of, like... If you only signed players with Premier League experience, after a while there would be no players left. And it's always a risk, of course. And I do feel like some leagues are better adapting across than others, potentially. English manager like Thierry Henry? Yep, that sounds like a Paul Merson. Ovalar, yeah, I think yeah, I'll put Ovalar in and then do that, because otherwise, yeah. Unless we've got no, we can't have a Champions League game straight away, can we? Because now we've got two in the way. At the end of the day, all this stuff's just opinion, innit? There's my opinion. I have some, occasionally. And everyone's got theirs, and I respect that, you know? Not everyone can agree on everything, and that's perfectly how you'd expect it to be, really, innit? Be a bit boring if everyone did, wouldn't it? If everyone had the same opinion, what would we talk about, eh? Yeah, I suspect that a lot of stuff behind the scenes is about, you know, failing to get players to settle can often come because they're not treated properly when they do get here. Yeah, that's a lot of money. But maybe that will come good. Hello, Em. Em's back, chatto. She be here. There she is.
Hello.
You're right. That's why Bebe failed. Oh, there's some interesting things you could read about the Bebe transfer. I'm sure some of you already have, because we've spoken about this on stream a long time ago. About some of the weird shit related to that Bebe transfer. Very weird stuff indeed. You're right. Huh?
Want to chill a bit for me?
Yeah, look at those M's in the chat. Stop him drinking piss, Em. You stop him.
Alright, baby, I'll simmer down.
Lutzvis Queen is in the house.
Oh, I've got...
Agreed, Pames. Like, I don't know if you've read the same things I have. But there's some very sus stuff to do with that transfer. Jesus Navas. Yeah, but what I would say about Jesus Navas is that, boy, man, that man had beautiful eyes. Like, ain't nobody got eyes like Jesus Navas, boys. They were, like, piercing. What? Is that my character? Yes, it is Goliath, actually. I can't be left alone for more than 4 hours, and it was just about the length of the stream, and she's back. Second thing was huge was Demarilla. Yeah, Demarilla. Yeah, there was a really interesting Reddit thread years ago, back when soccer used r/soccer used to allow like text post stuff of like footballing conspiracy theories. Obviously, some of them are completely ridiculous, but some of them are genuinely very, very interesting. Nolito. Wow, I completely forgot he was even a thing. Yeah, that may be who... I thought Jesus Navas was okay, wasn't he? Losing a tan skin because the weather is so bad. Refused to learn English. But then why take the transfer then? Or was it a case where the club sort of put him in an awkward position and was in desperate need of cash, perhaps? Lack of sun in Manchester was making his kids sick. Man needs to get... Right, tell you what. Man needs to get himself effervescent vitamin tablettos. Very important. It's that pink drink, boys. Yeah, I always thought Jesus Navas was a good player. Okay. I'm not sure I understand, Mikabo. Who has them? My new sponsor. Yes, that was the one all along. Bet he drinks his piss cold, not warm. Heathen. Doesn't know the way.
God, you lot are disgusting. This is what happens when I'm not here.
Yeah, we have fun. It's like when the parents are out. Spanish Walcott. Walcott's joined Southampton permanently now, hasn't he? Yeah, I actually forgot Nolito even existed. Those players that make those transfers and then you're like, oh shit, you! You know? They just disappear into like the... They just disappear into like a black hole at the club and then never come out again, basically. You tend to find that a lot more at like the larger sides because they do make, you know, a larger volume of transfers quite often as well. What you got there? A bag in a bag. It's bagception, is it?
Yeah, and I'm quite annoyed I couldn't return that thing because there's a fucking stain on it and I don't know how.
Stain on what?
Just the bra's going to return.
How did you stain a bra?
I don't know.
She's lactating again, mate.
Don't be so disgusting.
Alright, it might have been me. I was lactating. That's what it was, mate.
Stop trying on my bra.
No, I refuse. You can't make me.
Disgusting.
Spanish defensive mid that was at City for a bit. I don't know. No one could hate. Who can... Juan Mata. Juan Mata seems like a likeable fella. Honestly, Marcus Rashford, to be honest. He seems like a nice chap. My daughter's face has changed colour. It looks like she's been living in a cave. Really good booty. Damn right. I've been told. Oh, Javi Garcia. Oh, yeah. I'll be damned. Lactated coffee. Yeah, I was going to say, N'Golo Kante. Imagine hating N'Golo Kante. That's just not possible. Oh, I do fall. Believe me. I was going to go today, but then having got up at 5 o'clock this morning, maybe that was the chance to go for a run, but I was so knackered when I got back. I was like, I'm both sleeping and not sleeping at the same time, you know? There's always like sort of forgotten players that every club kind of has. Well, not every club. I mean, a lot of them, I suppose. Maxime Le Marchand, for example. Still on the books at Fulham. Jean-Michel Seri. Still on the books at Fulham. I find it suspicious. What do you mean? He's like a serial killer. Juan Mata just... Indeed, they go to the bad place, Mr. Progger. Juan Mata seems like a lovely man. Xabi Alonso. I'd love to go for a beer with Xabi Alonso, but as providing he wears lederhosen. You know? That man, he's got a dump truck. A reversing dump truck, boys. Phil Jones. I don't know. Oh, what a strike. Good stuff. Pardus. Apparently it has no men. Yeah. I remember reading something about that not that long ago, that his contract has finally technically would have expired, essentially. And I heard that he also nutted David Myler to celebrate. Just for old time's sake, you know? That's a good goal, actually, for Zanelli. He's been nutting... netting a good amount of goals this season. I do wonder. I mean, the thing is, I can't drop Cochimano. He's so unbelievably good. But sub Carsten. Yeah. Wait. What for? Oh, yeah. Sorry. No, I just see that now. Sorry. I was just going to wait till like 65 minutes and do the subs anyway. So we'll get Molina in. Moyes' contract. Wow. How long was Moyes' original contract then? Hazard do be having a dump truck. Agreed. Which he's sort of been working on a little bit whilst not playing for Madrid, hasn't he? All the players who scored their first goals, yeah. Yeah, you do. You just forget players exist entirely. We need to do a quiz on that at some point. Not the world's best Carsten. Carsten doesn't do left backs. But if he did, they'd probably be the best left backs in the world. Or at least centre backs. Oh, at least we managed to win the league again. Considering we were like 8 points off the top at one point. We have sort of pulled it back slightly. But I think that's mostly down to Mulder ballsing it up quite a lot. It looks like they might actually finish third this season again. Go on, Kochi. Keep going, buddy. Round the side for Zanelli. He's going to get another one, surely. Drill on. That is in off the post. Oh, thank you, Shuff. Where is Victor Moses? Isn't he playing in Turkey now? Or he was, wasn't he? I swear Victor Moses played in Turkey for a bit. No? Might be wrong about that. God. I remember him. Wasn't he? He started at Palace, didn't he, Victor Moses? If I recall. Was he a Spartak? Maybe. I don't know. Remember John Bostock? The guy that was outrageously highly rated at Palace, went to Spurs, and then literally never seen from again. Eventually ended up playing in the Belgian second tier, and I think he's actually been slowly working his way back through. Which is pretty cool for him. Ooh, good header. From Quincy to Boost. That's a great name. We're on the quiz hour. Maybe. Maybe we should do another quiz at some point, if people are up for it. Not sure when. But at some point, maybe we should do another quiz. Because I think we had fun at Christmas with the quiz. Colin Kazim Richards, the man whose name is like a mistake, isn't it? Like, his birth certificate was written wrong. And Kazim was meant to be his middle name, if I recall. Henry Saivet. Wow. Still there. Messi's very often got a black. This is true. Yeah, I swear he still plays in Belgium, though, doesn't he? Bostock. Well, that is really going to go down to the final day between Braun and Mulder as to who gets the automatic Champions League spot. 5-2 in the end. Good result. Oh, God, yeah. But then I suppose that kind of applies to a lot of clubs too, but specifically Chelsea, I suppose. Tromso-based quiz. Oh, my God. He's at Donny now. Wow, okay. I guess that must be the sort of comparative level, I suppose. I remember him being in the Belgian second tier. Wasn't he at Royal Antwerp? Okay, it's not too bad. So Nelly now has 19 goals in the league this season. That's actually pretty good. Makes him the second highest scorer. I mean, I know we don't have to do a lot of rotation. He was at Toulouse. Okay, fair one. Yeah. I suppose that's the problem when you go to any club where their squad... Because Chelsea's squad seems like it's quite big. I always... There's so many players that I'm like, oh yeah, he plays for Chelsea. Oh yeah, he plays for Chelsea. And I'm just like, how do they fit all these people in a team? First division. Oh, fair one. Still taking Tottenham's reserve. Wasn't he on loan in like Canada at one point? Was it Vancouver Whitecaps? Or it might have actually just been like a CSL team. I don't know. I also can't remember. Toronto. I knew it was one of those. Close enough. It's basically the same thing, right? Vancouver and Toronto, they're well nearby. They're like 1,000 odd miles. Human rental place for clubs. Yeah, I was going to say, they've got to get him to Vitesse. That's why I kind of found it funny that that guy, that Liverpool brought, the Swedish lad, was at Vitesse, who were Chelsea's affiliate club, and he chose to go to Liverpool over Chelsea, who also bid for him. Only 5,000 miles, it's close. Moniats. I guess the question is he worth bringing in for that kind of money just because we can? I realise that he wouldn't start for us, but at that kind of money, is he worth just getting for 13 mil? That's a surprisingly low amount of money. Akastan, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, his estimated cost is lower than that, but that might be because it's an old scout report. No. A week ago. Yeah, I reckon we could get him. Money wouldn't be a problem. Wow, look at this. 34 goals so far. Be nice if we could see a bit more than that, but that's how it goes. Matches won. That's not bad as well. Hey, Blobsnail. Okay, definitely something to look at for Thursday, potentially. Not Thursday, Saturday. Got it in the end. Right, let me save there. Yeah, Driller wants to leave too, which is why I'm kind of thinking that maybe getting someone like Monyats in, particularly for that kind of price, would be quite a good idea for us, if I'm honest. So, let's get a little look at what this. What's the situation? I know. He's been kind enough to raid me in the past, so we're going to raid FM Stinger. Don't think we've been able to do that before, so that's quite cool. Oh, dearie me. So, Copenhagen Striker. He'd be a lot more expensive though, wouldn't he? That's the thing. Anyway, if you've enjoyed this stream, of course, that's awesome. Thank you for coming by, lads. And ladies, of course. That's all really, really nice. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the gifted subs. All of that lovely stuff. Thank you for any new followers as well. You're lovely. If you haven't already, do hit that button. That'd be cool. I'll see you guys on Saturday. We got stream during the day, hopefully. But better. Well, yeah, but how much money in it? And we also don't know because we haven't got it scouted. So it could be worse.
So I tell the swamp donkey.
Jim Booby, thank you for the follow, man. I will see you guys on Saturday. 2 streams potentially on Saturday. Have to make a decision about that. So I will see you guys very, very soon. OTI later. It's going to be a good one. Booty stuff happens. I'll see you guys soon. Let's go raid Stinger. Ask him what his favourite flag is, chat. You know what to do. So I'll see you guys over there in a sec. Thank you for coming. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.